'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today. Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area.
Pay off today, but Berger really looking in fine form. Number 30 goes next. It's Kathleen Silic. She brings in Caldame's Excalibur. 13-year-old gelding by Eisenhower out of an Ellie Star mare. Kathleen trains with Jethro Bauer. Saw them walking the course together. Lots of words of wisdom from Jethro. Very committed trainer is Jethro. I saw him training in the pouring rain the other day at Kathleen's place. Looked like weather for ducks, not for show jumping. Unfortunately, it's an early rail there at fence 5 just before the changeover. Kathleen and Excalibur not super mileage at this level, so she'll be looking to keep it neat and tidy, just the one rail down. There you have it, clear over the second phase of this competition. He gets a good boy and a big pat as he goes through the finish. It looks like smiles all round. Beautifully ridden there by Kathleen. He looks very pleased with himself, does Excalibur. Number 31 goes next. In Z, out of a Cassini mare. Jenna, a rider at just a young age, has already ridden to the very top of the sport here in South Africa and done so very successfully as well. Has a fantastic partner in Liberty Lord Cassini. They won a Grand Prix in Johannesburg that if you'd blinked during the jump off, you would have missed it. Lightning quick, they basically set the ground alight. But this is looking like more of a schooling round here today for her. You see she goes quite wide from 5 to 6, setting the horse up, getting nice and the time fault? No, definitely not. 45 seconds, 45.06. They go clear and into 7th place. Round about the halfway mark of this competition. So lovely effort there by Jenna and Liberty Lord Cassini without even trying, up into 7th place. So, man, we were just talking about briefly. Jethro Bauer, he goes next. Number 33, it's PDL Husqvarna Z. Sorry, number 32 goes next. It's Carolyn Dupree riding for Pearl. Pearl, a 9-year-old. Carlos DZ mare. Big press out the double there at 6. Carolyn really looks to be flourishing in her time training with Raina Korba these days. Pearl looking pretty speedy so far, but she's gone around the double. Her ground speed is good though. She's going to be round about the 43-second mark. Oh, back rail of the last fence. Heartbreak at the last. They were nearly there. 43.64 would have been good enough to go into 6th place. Horse gets a big pat nonetheless. She'll be eyeing out the championship class coming up this weekend. So next up we do have Jethro Bauer. He brings in number 33, PDL Husqvarna Z, riding for owner Kevin Levy. if you are riding or if you are working today, maybe a hack, you would love that, I'm sure. I really. So Jethro pretty quick so far. Keeps moving around that turn to 8. Horse does jump to the right though. So just has to set him up a little bit for the vertical at 9. Gets the inside turn here to 10. Johan Lotte goes next. He brings in number 34 for the Nova Zonnestraal team. It's Nova Zonnestraal's Pour Moi. He had a good crack earlier on Forever de la Roxy. Let's see what he can do with Pour Moi. This 12-year-old stallion by I Am Murhuva's Star. Out of an Urko van het Roosaka mare. Another horse that's competed right up to the very top of the sport with Johan. Then had a short injury layoff. Is now making his way back into the sport. Lovely to see him back in the ring with Johan. Lands moving forward after 7. Very neat and effective then the turn back to 10. This is quick. This is quick. 36.79. Puts himself into 4th place. Just ahead of Jethro Bauer, who we've just seen go. So again, just to run through those top 6, we have Dominique Alexander, Barry Taylor, Jonathan Clark, Johan Lotte, Jethro Bauer, and Lara Neal. So our top brass really showing what they're all about here. Dominique Alexander, Barry Taylor, Jonathan Clark, Johan Lotte. Strong showing from those 4 riders, those 4 gentlemen. Corrigan, riding for her good friend Martijn Swanepoel. Corrigan, lovely son of Corinth, out of a heartbreaker mare. I think it's no secret that Corinth really been a fantastic breeding stallion for the Callahoo stud. All his progeny have been super successful. Clients of mine, Kimberly, Recently purchased Callao Corbin, another son of Corinth, off the Callao auction, and he's making light work of his introduction to the show jumping world. As we see back rail of 6B going down there. This obviously still a very new partnership. Lara wouldn't have ridden this horse for too long. Four. Not good enough for the prizes, but she does sit in 6th place on Tilu this morning by Lara. 3 trips around this Stefan Wirth designed 135 competition in 2 phases. Tatum Hodgson goes next. It's number 36, Equine Performance Products Theseus. Homebred gelding by Canun out of a Cassini 2 mare. And I've said it before and I'll say it again, this horse is going to put Tatum Hodgson into the big classes for the first time, I'm sure. This horse has World Cups written all over him. Tatum has done a fantastic job in producing him. She had a short break from riding. She's a new mom. Oh. See him having a little play there. He didn't enjoy touching the front rail of number 4. In fact, Tatum did well, I think, not to lose a pedal over that jump. You'd be mistaken for thinking there was a gunshot going off when this horse leaves the ground. He really kicks off the ground. Loves his job and puts in a big effort at every fence. Sometimes a little more than what he actually needs to. See him kicking back there over 10. Really having himself a time. So Tatum finishes a score of 4 faults. Time of 45.27. Our lady who was completely dominant in the 140s yesterday, Charlie Ann Barford, 1st, 2nd and 4th in that class yesterday. She comes in at number 37 in this 135 class today, bringing in Comel V. Teased Charlie yesterday that her new surname, Barford, seems to suit her very well. She's been even more in the prizes than usual, if that's even possible. And a second horse in this second half of the class to find the back rail there of 6B, the lightest touch. At just 8, a little more production in her training before she's ready to go as quick as Charlie's 3 horses went yesterday in the 140 class. But a strong showing from her here today. 4 faults, time 43.04. So not in the prizes here today, but another exciting horse in Charlie's string for her to produce. Ivan van der Sade goes next. It's number 38, Equilibrium Rivervale's barely a minute. Young 7-year-old son of Bono Out of a Bella Notte mare. But there at the Oxer at 2, goes sky high behind. Easy as you like through that B element, just the 2 poles and the plank. This horse has top care, wouldn't be a problem for him. I think this horse a lot more sensitive than what he appears to be. We see he goes in that compression hood, and even a master at keeping the horses cool, calm and collected. Thank you. Sweet brew. I'll come find you there just now, okay? And easy as you like, it's another clear round, 38.90. Good enough to go into 6th place, just ahead of Lara Neal. Making it an all-male top 6. Jethro and Ivan the Young Guns. Amongst the old school masters, Johan Lotter, Jonathan Clark, Barry Taylor and Dominic Alexander. Another one of the Young Guns up next. It's Barry Taylor's daughter, Ashley Taylor, riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. She brings in number 39, 334 Callao, Stand By Me. Again, another youngster, not Ashley, the horse, only 7 years old, this mare. Super daughter of Sampras, out of a Quedam's Reuben mare.
Got a score of 16. And Stand By Me. 334, can I Stand By Me, Ashley Taylor. 43.26 the time. Bell's gone for Olivia Garton, number 14, Orange Horse. Orange Horse, Samar. And Stand By. Gone,
Yeah.
John. King of
Okay,
Hearts.
I've told them maybe to try the backup feed. Number 40 on track now. It's Orange Horse Silana, Olivia Garton. One of our speedy, talented young combinations. Silana, 9-year-old mare by Consuelo. She's a real little rock star, well matched by Olivia in her gumption for what she enjoys doing. And look at that. Quick and careful.
Field A, 41.65.
41.65. $35 two-phase. Number 41 goes next. It's Tanya Chillen in the saddle, and she brings in Don Quixote Z, 8-year-old gelding by Dominator, out of a Clintissimo. Tanya being a good real estate agent here, showing her horse every piece of the arena before she makes her way to number 1. That is a joke. She isn't a real estate agent. Just making sure she shows her horse the property. Of production. Not always the easiest horse, but with a talented rider like Tanya to show him the ropes. His production has been super smooth. Trainer Chad Cunningham. And again, that back rail of 6B falls. It's amazing how a class we can see one fence that's a bogey fence, and then as the sun moves, another fence becomes a bogey fence, because possibly I'd go as far as saying the horses aren't maybe seeing no issue jumping out that double at all. And the lightest touch spells 4 faults for Tanya and Don Quixote Z. Would have been good enough to go into the top 6. I guess that's why we call it show jumping and not show winning. 42 up next, it's Jodie Ambrose. She brings in King of Hearts. 17-year-old gelding by Bellinotte out of a Yester Pom mare. Jodie already occupying 8th place on her earlier ride. Let's see what she's got in store for us here with King of Hearts. Sure, Sue will be egging her on from the side of the arena. And the front rail of that oxa. As we see Nicholas Sam Riley returning, this time she brings in Rendaro, 8-year-old gelding by Rondamar out of a Quasimodo mare. So our top 4 as it stands, still showing that you can't beat experience. Dominique Alexander, Barry Taylor, Jonathan Clark, Johan Lotter. Our top 4 with just 13 riders left to go. Can Nicola put a cat amongst the pigeons there? A rose amongst the thorns. put her name into the top 4 amongst the gentlemen. We know she's more than capable. Is it her day? Does Rendaro have what it takes? As we see her going through the start beams for the second phase. Barry was very tight around the E-pole oxer to that yellow line. She's going to need to move up if she's going to hunt down that time of Domini's 35.59. She's elected to go through the doubles, so the boys can breathe a sigh of relief. Don't think they're going to be under threat here, but Nicola will be looking to give herself good ticket here in this E-pole sponsored 135 two-phase competition. Leaves up the last 42.58. Good enough to go into the top 10. It's 10th place at the moment for Nicola Riley and Rendaro. Helen Kritikos goes next. She brings in number 44. It's for Cabell, 13-year-old mare by For Joy, out of a Brandenburg Clifton mare. We often tease, so Grant says that these young ladies aren't going fast enough unless their ponytails are horizontal to the ground. Let's see if Helen can get that ponytail going horizontal here this morning on For Cabell. Hunting down that leading time of Dominique Alexander's 35.59. Just over 1/10 of a second separating our top 3 riders. And separating our top 4 riders. So it's very close there at the top. Let's see what Helen can do. She's going to need to be quick at the back of this spur wing vertical. She's already on the right-hand side. Look at that. And she's tight around the E-pole. Couldn't get much closer to the wing than that. Oh, toes the back rail, but it stays up. Come on. And unfortunately, that oxer at fence 8 has gone down. So she was getting the ponytail horizontal, unfortunately not their day today though. Can we go from the pupil to the master? It's Grant Langley up next. He brings in Foresight Leroy Brown. Very smart looking horse. Always beautifully turned out by Dumasani Radebe, Grant's right hand man. Leroy Brown, another lovely son of Casper, out of Kwamel Duverfat. Again, Grant rode the father, rode the mother, bred, backed and produced Foresight Leroy Brown, who has already jumped right up to the 140 division. Another sensitive horse. Sees an 1.5 ring gag. Often goes in just a snaffle. Grant wears no spur. Speaks volumes to the production job that Grant has done with this horse. It's a classical way of training. He has such amazing feel for the horses and where they're at in their training. This horse made the step up to the 140 division earlier on in this year and really took it in his stride, jumped beautiful rounds in the 140s. We see now Grant obviously feeling like the horse just needs a bit of retraining or some time in the 135s. He's put him back down. Big shot to 8 and it pays off. Gets the one he wanted. Balances up to the vertical at the Winks jump. Tight here back to 10. Little toe on it behind, but stays up. Time strong, 31, 32. Eight, just outside the top 3, goes into just behind Jonathan Clark. So again, experience coming to the forefront here. Dominia Alexander still in the lead, 35.59. Barry Taylor in second, 35.70. Jonathan Clark, 35.73 in third. Grant Langley, the horse we've just seen, Foresight Leroy Brown going into fourth, 36.48. Johan Lotter, 36.79 in fifth. And Jethro Bauer currently occupying sixth place. PDL Husqvarna Z, 38.01. Georgia Scribunti on track now. She brings in number 46, Callahoo Casey. Lovely 10-year-old mare by Casperon out of a modern day mare. Can she upset the top group here of gentlemen? I'm pretty sure I just heard Aidan Lithgow mention that the top part of this class, or the top prize, is all occupied by veterans. I thought I was already treading lightly when I said the schoolmasters, or that the experienced riders were proving their worth here this morning. He's taken it one step further and calling them veterans. Come on, Georgia. She's always quick and knows how to win these classes. Let's see what she can do here. Look at her turning in the air, ready there, 9 to 10. Oh, fantastic ride. She's quick. These guys are going to be sweating. Leaves the last up. Look at that, 33.81. Doesn't just break the 35-second barrier, breaks the 34-second barrier. Showing trainer Grant Langley just how to do it. There you have it, Georgia Scribunti going into the lead, putting her name amongst some of South Africa's greatest riders. Right at the top of the list, Georgia Scribunti, Callahoo Casey, 33.81. Going into the lead. Dominic Alexander still in second and Barry Taylor in third, with just 9 horses left to go. First of those last 9 riders, Bridget Carles. She goes next on number 47. It's Principals Bentley. My geography in Joburg, although I've lived there for about 15 years, still not great. Hope I'm correct in saying Bridget hails from the East Rand. They have an amazing setup called Dunblane Equestrian Estate. Beautiful dam or lake. Bridget does a lot of teaching, a lot of riding. I know Jason Phillips, her good friend, is involved a lot there as well. Good shot there at 8. Balances the horse down to the wings vertical. Uses her voice to good effect. She's gone around the double here. Jason saying to her, step, step, come on. Leaves up that vertical at 10. Time looking pretty good. Her ground speed has been good. She's gone around, but her ground speed has been good. Leaves the last up, 44.14. Good enough to go into the prizes. Goes into 13th place with just 8 horses left to go. Super, super effort there by Bridget and Principals Bentley. You can see how pleased she is as she canters past the commentator's box, giving him a big pat. Committed all the way over the last in that slow-mo. Fantastic ride by Bridget, and he's still getting patted. Oh, fantastic to see. Lovely, lovely effort there by Bridget. So just while we're waiting for Lauren Pretorius to make her way down to the arena, take the moment to thank all of our sponsors of the live streaming here. aQuelle 334 Sport or Stud, Back on Track, Top Bet, Country Life, Cheval Liberté, North Rand Animal Clinic, Epol, Stride, Cellular Vet, West Town, Mark White Nissan, Equestrian Affair, and Midfeeds. Massive shout out and a big thanks to all those sponsors for bringing the show jumping to your homes, viewers. As we see Lauren Pretorius, Capital Cashmere, number 48, starting their way on track. This big jumping son of cold, produced by Lauren Pretorius. Another horse that's jumped right up to the 150s. See with Rainer Korber in getting this horse right for competition. Eats up the ground in the 7 strides there to the wings vertical. She really had to sit against him. Always fighting and keen to get to the fence is Capital Cashmere. Good time here. Leaves the last up, comes home clear, 42.65. Again, good enough to go into 13th place, so goes just ahead of Bridget. Putting her name in the money there, Lauren Pretorius. Fantastic round by Capital Cashmere. Local girl up next, it's Erin Dempsey. She brings in number 49, it's Maxstar Hallio. Horse bred by Norman from the Maxstar stud. It's 10-year-old mares by Maxstar Obi-Wan Kenobi out of Erin, a very accomplished eventer. Super show jumper as well. She can bring that eventing speed into her show jumping often. On her day, she's a tough one to beat. So let's see what she's got in store for us here today. This 135 E-Pulse sponsored 2-phase competition. Current leaderboard, Callagho Casey, Georges Grabunti sitting in pole position, 33.81. Dominic Alexander, Athena in second, 35.59. Barry Taylor rounding out our podium with Oxford Super Deluxe, 35.70. Feel like this might be the calm before the storm with Erin. Very relaxed and patient here. 1 to 2 to 3. Oh, and it's an early rail at 4. So this will be chalked down to some experience at the 135 level for Maxstar Hallio. Just dropping his nose and having a little gawk at that filler at the bottom of 7. Erin does well not to get too flustered by it. Hey. 6A and 7, but finishes strong. Really good of Erin just to keep her head there. Sort of help the horse through to the finish. Finishes confidently. Very well ridden by Erin. Hilton Ford goes next, number 50. It's Sir Galahad, 13-year-old gelding by Galahad. From one rider with a strong eventing background to another, Hilton Ford, also a top-class event rider who has now made his way right up to the 150 ranks of the show jumping community. Just making sure that all the jump equipment is made right. Friend Shayton Hendricks. I think Hilton owes him a beer at the bar later, although Shayton doesn't really drink beer. Very kind of him to just show Hilton that the front rail was out of its cups there. All set back in place by course designer extraordinaire Brett Weber. One of the assistants here for Stefan Worth today. So with just 6 horses left to go, the weather's really heating up here at Shangweni. Be mistaken for a summer morning here. It's an early rail for Sir Galahad at number 2. Horse looking like he's playing a little bit behind, kicking up in between the fences. Not something that we're really used to seeing with Sir Galahad. And he does just have normal brushing boots on behind, normal fetlock boots. Interesting, I haven't seen this horse play behind like this before at all. Unless Hilton's just been doing a really good job at disguising it. Horse feeling something a little different here today. Five horses left to go in this EPOL sponsored 135 two-phase competition. First of which, it's Shaitan Hendricks. He brings in number 8-year-old gelding by Tulano out of a Clinton mare. If Shaitan wants to get into an arena finish, the top 6, he has to be faster than Johan Lotte's time of 36.79. Dare I say it, could he be brave enough to chase down the time of Georgia Scribanti and Callao Casey? Fellow stud horse. Clear round in a time of 33.81. So whether he'll chase down those times is yet to be determined, but I'll tell you what, he keeps riding like this, it'll be an equitation round to watch. Shaitan getting a lot of help from the great Ronnie Healy these days. Who hasn't been as busy at this show as what he usually is. I think he's waiting in anticipation for his little European venture that is on the cards. See him watching closely from the in-gate. Into the prizes, he goes into 14th place with just 4 horses left to go. Tel Aviv looking a class act here today. Beautifully turned out by the team from Shaunae's yard. Gemma Nell goes next. It's number 52, Belvedere. Belvedere, 19-year-old son of Vancouver. Jenna, a lovely young lady who's, I think I'm right in saying, currently studying in Stellenbosch. So has a little bit less time on her hands these days. Still making enough time to be able to enjoy what she loves. That is spending time with her horses and spending time in the show jumping ring. stand to be corrected, but I do believe she's getting a lot of help from Damian Stevens these days. So I might be off the mark in saying Stellenbosch. Possibly she's at UCT, but I know she's at University in the Cape. And riding very smoothly and effectively here. Ooh, gets jumped out the saddle a little bit over number 10. Leaves the last up, 38.34. Gemma Nell take a bow. It's good enough to go into 12th place. Sorry, 41.97 time adjusted, sorry. 41.97, so good enough to go into 12th place, still in the money. Great effort there by Gemma Nell and Belvedere. Just 3 horses left to go. Our current podium looking $33.81. Looking to do just that. It's Ivan van der Sade up next, riding his wife's horse Savannah van der Sade's Equestrian Davenport Caprice. Said it earlier, but Ivan hails from Plettenberg Bay. Trains out of the Robberg Equestrian Centre, where he calls it home. They'll be having a World Cup in just a few weeks' time, their first World Cup. So lots of excitement around that show at Robberg. Caprice being a little bit argumentative here today, making Ivan's job a little harder. Won't really affect him though, being the master that he is. Oh, it's just looking a little difficult in his mouth in the turns. Still just a 7-year-old. That trademark big back end of a Consuelo. Easy as you like, clear round 41.75. Good enough to go into 12th place. So he will finish in the prizes here today, will Ivan and Davenport Caprice. The Equestrian entry with just 2 horses left to go. First of which, young Ashley Taylor. She brings in number 54. It's SD Diabub, riding for owner Emilio Luigi Agliati. Diabub bred in the purple. He's by Diamanta Simile out of an Abab de Revme. Has pedigree to match his superstar rider's pedigree. 2 South African show jumpers for parents. Unfortunately, an early rail there at 3B, which I must say hasn't fallen as much as what I thought it would. Just 2 rails and a plank. This is still a very new partnership, a new ride for Ashley. I know her mom Lorette was riding this horse, and before Lorette, Jodie was riding the horse quite a bit. Jodie Ambrose, she's part of the family there at Farnham. A little tricky to turn. Beautiful shape over the last. Leaves it up, so just the circle and 2 rails down for SD Diabub and young Ashley Taylor. but a partnership that's going to be one to watch in the near future. So rounding out our class, it's Michelle Fleming. She brings in number 55, Plastic Colors Master Batch Fidden. Due to injury. Michelle always so stylish in her way of riding. Viewers at home can see she wears an air jacket. Safety always paramount to our riders and horses. They really nullify the impact of a fall, do the air jackets. Allow riders to ride with a lot more confidence. Fidden looking super organized here. Michelle, another lady, part of the Farnham family. Probably one of their longest term clients. And has enjoyed a lot of success riding under the Farnham brand. Super ride there from 9 to 10. Gets nice and straight to the last. Just brings to an end our ePole sponsored for the official results to Gorgeous Grabunty and Callagho Casey take the win and put their names amongst a very, very elite group of riders there, the top of this 135 class. So there we have it. Georges Grabunty, Callagho Casey take the win here. Dominic Alexander Athena in second. Barry Taylor, Oxford Super Deluxe in third. Jonathan Clark just off the podium, back on track. Sheldon in fourth. Grant Langley in fifth on Foresight Leroy Brown. Johan Lotter in sixth. Nova Zonnestraal's Poor Moore. In seventh, Jethro Bauer, PDL Husqvarna Z. Ivan van der Seder in eighth. Equestrian Rivervale's Barely a Minute. Lara Neal in ninth, Tilu FZ. Rounding out our top 10, Jody Ambrose, Callagho Con Remo. Then in 11th place, Olivia Garton, Orange Horse Silana. Ivan van der Seder again in 12th, this time on Equine Librium Davenport Caprice. Gemma Nell in 13th on Belvedere. Nicholas Syme in 14th on Rendaro. And in 15th place, we have Capital Cashmere and Lauren Pretorius. Just 0.2 of a second separating our second, third, fourth rider, our second, third and fourth rider. So amazing effort by those gentlemen, Dominic Alexander, Barry Taylor and Jonathan Clark. Taking nothing away from a fantastic victory here by Georgia Grabunty, living up to the Grabunty racing family, showing that she knows how to go quick. Just while we have a moment, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors of the live stream: aQuelle 334 Sports Horse Stud, Back on Track, Top Bet, Country Life, Cheval Liberté, North Rand Animal Clinic, ePole, Stride, Cellular Vet, Westtown, Mark White Nissan, Equestrian Affair and Midfeeds. Massive shout out and a big thank you to all those sponsors for bringing the show jumping to your homes. I'm going to get a list of all of our sponsors at the show as well, because they've really put in a big effort into making this the event that it is. See some show jumping being enjoyed from the banks, from the catering there, up by the Shangweni Club. Really is a spectacular venue in the aQuelle sponsored VIP area. So viewers, I think while we get our riders in for the prize giving, we're going to take a short break. We'll have that prize giving for you shortly, and then up next it's going to be the 140 Spurwing Horse Feeds competition in 2 phases. where we have 40 riders fighting it out for top honors. There we have it. We do have our riders making their way in, and what a happy smile that is from young Georges Grabanti. Any day that you're on the podium just ahead of Dominic Alexander, Barry Taylor, Jonathan Clark, Grant Langley and Johan Lotte, let me tell you, it's been a good day out. Aidan Lithgow referred to them as the veterans. I'd like to call them the masters of the sport. But that was some fine riding by Georges Grabanti and the magnificent Callagho Casey. I don't think anyone's told her that she's as little as she is. She only knows one speed and she only knows one way, and that's to the top of the podium. Lovely result for her and the Langley Equestrian team. See a very proud groom coming up to be awarded their prizes by the judge for the day. Our winners of the 135 two-phase competition, Callagho Casey and Georges Grabanti. Casey doesn't even look too excited with that rosette. I suppose she's had many before, many still to come. Dominic Alexander, seasoned campaigner in Athena, he was in second. Big smiles all round for him as well. I wonder if he knows he was on live streaming there with that little gesture. Athena looking magnificently turned out by her groom. Barry Taylor rounding out our podium with Oxford Super Deluxe, and he definitely is super, that horse. Barry Taylor's done a masterful production job for owner Brett Latimer. I think he'll be very proud of his horse's efforts here today. Jonathan Clark riding back on track Sheldon for owner Linda Ellerine. He comes in fourth place. Fantastic effort there by him today. As I mentioned, Dominic, Barry and Jonathan all within 0.2 of a second of each other. Those young guys. Johan Lotte, Poor Moore finishing in 5th place. Super riding, really a riding of top class display here this morning by all the big guns. Johan's chest is out, elbows out, looking very proud of his efforts. Got the helmet off, showing the grey hair. I think that's what he's mentioning to the other guys. Johan has a lot more hair than Jonathan and Barry standing there beside him. In fact, I think even a little more than Dominic as well. Lovely lineup. Some fantastic riders. Giving us a fantastic display of fast show jumping here this morning. Georges Grabanti leads them off on a lap of honor, and that's quite a list of names to be leading off. Well done, young Georges Grabanti. Callagho Casey taking the... Viewers, don't go too far. Up next, we have the 140 Spurwing Horse Feeds competition in 2 phases. If this 135 class is anything to go by, the action's going to be as hot as the weather here today. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you shortly.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Tugs. Where we lead, others follow.
where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically cherished companion. Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today. Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. Including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
It started with a stride in 1998
For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now, that name evolves. Stride distribution, driven by science, backed by research, proven in performance, electrolytes, gut health, parasite control, muscles and joints, and much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Come on. Blue you, anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal, it must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal, it must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal, it must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
I've seen win a few really good quick classes.
Very accomplished, very quick rider is Mia. I don't know if you would agree with me, Jason. Remember the team events that we had a few years back? Where there was massive promise of big prize money. So Mia kept this horse because she was the 120 rider.
Okay.
So she kept this horse down for probably, I would say, 6 months to a year.
Okay.
Longer than what she would have done in the 120s because of the team.
Yes, and the rules and everything that went with it.
Travelled across the country. The horse went to every away venue.
Yeah.
And sometimes I think just giving them that little bit of extra time made all the difference, because it feels like that was what, well, it doesn't just feel like it. It was 18 months ago.
Yeah.
Those events, and this horse was the 120 horse.
Yeah. Now here it
18
is.
months down the line, here it is jumping the 140s.
And like you just mentioned, she got to jump at all those venues in the main ring.
Yes.
You know, whereas your 120 is generally like at this show on the outside ring. You know, there's just not enough space and opportunity for them to get into here. Whereas her, you know, that 120 was able to do that. And where did she end up?
And look at that, 4 faults.
Yeah, fabulous.
Fantastic time. 46.15.
Yeah, great.
Goes into 8th place. Probably not good enough for a ticket here today, but I mean, for your first 140, fantastic effort there by that pair. Like you say, in the main ring, crowds around you with that team event.
Riding under pressure.
Really helps you to produce these young horses.
This should be a quick one. You know this combination.
Talking about superstars, Calaho Sequoia Vela up next. Brendan gets me foxed all the time because he says Sequavella. And then I think it's Sequavella in my head. Talk to Evie, Calendar Easby, or Evie Hendricks, and then I get in trouble because I'm saying the names wrong. Calo Sequoia Vella up next. Geordie Byrne in the saddle.
Yeah, great combination. They know each other so well. Done some good stuff. Won some very fast classes.
Then had a bit of time out. I think
Yeah,
Geordie had a fall.
Oh, did she?
And
Yeah,
the horse
okay.
was
slightly injured.
Had some time out. And then they've just been rebuilding.
So it's quite interesting. So this horse has got a full brother. Oh, check out, she went inside 10 now as it started up there. So that's a new line we haven't seen yet. Oh, unfortunately,
Risk and reward, it doesn't pay off today. She has that vertical jumping into the double. But the other competitors will be looking at that, seeing whether it's doable. Sorry, Jason, I cut you off. A full sibling?
Okay, called Supervella, which actually I'm lucky enough to have under me.
Okay,
so
a chestnut horse.
so this
about
one,
3 auctions ago, 2 auctions ago. Fantastic.
So this is grey and a mare, and nimble and quick and a little smaller, and the chestnut is a gelding and 17 hands. And
I remember the horse well.
Yeah, and it's the full brother. Georgie actually mentioned to me on the week on the first day of the show, which I had no clue on. So very interesting. Genetics.
They come out different. Grant Langley's got, I think there's 3 full siblings.
Yeah.
That I've got with my clients.
Yeah.
There's 3 full siblings.
Yeah.
One is big and grey.
Yeah.
One's a light bay, medium sized, and one's a small dark bay and hot as Hades.
Wow.
And they're all different. Leona van der Merwe returns now for the 334 Sport Horse stud. It's Matilda 334. Her second round of the competition, just for our viewers at home. So all the horses that are purchased by 334 Sport Horse stud are 334 and then the name. So the stud is the prefix, and then they use it as a stud suffix if they've bred the horse.
Oh,
so
that's very
Matilda
clever.
334 is their front runner in terms of horses they've bred. The first one that they've bred that's jumped up to the
fabulous.
140s.
They think a lot of this horse, and I think they've got big plans for it. And the way you saw jump 5 and 6, But it's amazing how this horse has grown, and I mean, she just gets, as she gets stronger, she gets better. I mean, I always thought she was nice, but I mean, spectacular.
And the care that she shows through that double of verticals. I still remember this mare in her early days at Burlington, probably in the 90 centimeters or the 1 meters, or probably the 110s, knowing the way Leona and Chris start their horses. But massive step, massive jump, but I think dropped a stride, and owner Govert Triggle in the corner watching on closely. Masterclass by Leona, 45.
Can't be very old as well, 7 or 8.
I think you're right. I think she's she's 8 years old by Maestro van der Bishop out of a Raphael mare.
You can see the Raphael a little bit, can't you? Really can. Fabulous. I mean, wow.
Govert, but there's a few. Before Pilgrim, 16-year-old now by Perigue.
He's had a great career, hasn't he? Second in SA Champs and placed high up in Derby.
Yes.
Some good stuff. So he's coming here. It was a little bit, he had not a great start to the year again with viruses and just not being 100%. Peruge. Yeah, she was busy. Well, what a great job her and Campbell did overseas there. Sure, fabulous. And I mean, it's so nice to see that a couple years later, Bronwyn going to do just as good a job for representing South Africa and flying the flag for us. Yeah.
He had a team competing in a Nations Cup just yesterday. I think
saw
it
that,
was.
Nice. I mean,
really
that was
holding their own. You see Lisa Williams canting around easy as you like, 46.72. Goes into 7th place with that lovely clear round. See, it's a big pat for Pilgrim. He really is a big horse for Lisa. She looks tiny up top there.
And such a nice guy.
Horse won't be too cool, calm and relaxed. Shanae Bean up next. She brings an Equicover Capital Chicane, riding out of the RH Equestrian setup.
Very exciting horse, isn't it?
This 9-year-old gelding by Capital Capriccio out of a Consuelo mare. Fancy that, a grey Consuelo, who would have thought?
And they also, I mean, I know they've been coming up and been super successful in the 130, 135s. But this must be, I mean, they couldn't have jumped many 140s.
No. I think she jumped in the 140s at Waterwoods. But probably not before. Out in keeping him together.
Rider as well. Not huge experience either under her belt, is she?
Absolutely, and she's got 2 very supportive parents who are horse mad as well.
Yeah.
I think I'm right in saying she's first generation. She's a first generation show jumper, which is always a little bit of an eye opener for the family.
Yeah, you almost want to ask them if they knew what they knew now, would they have continued down this route?
Would you have bought that little pony ride ticket at the farmer's market on that Saturday morning? And I'll tell you now, time and time again.
And so much sweeter.
And look at the time, 40.79.
Sure.
So the young gun's showing us the way here in the 142 phase. In 3rd place.
No, very good, very good. And I think you also just touched on there how it's a team effect, a team sport. This, there we have Shanae doing the business with her pony, but sure, behind her there is mom and dad and a whole bunch of
big family
teams.
Backing from her parents and massive input from Coach Ronnie Healy, who we all know is a master at producing horses. I know his horses are heading to quarantine next week. I mentioned it the other day, so they're going into quarantine a little early. So I'd love to get him in for a chat at some point this weekend. He can tell us all about his upcoming adventures and what he's got in store. I know he's already been to suss out the scene. He knows where the horses are going to be stabled, who he's going to be training with, who's going to be riding the horses when he's not there. He's worked out as Ronnie would. I mean,
100%.
down
I was about to say that.
He's
There's-
dotted all his I's, crossed all his T's. He'll be on the money.
Master planner there.
Someone who does much the same with her string of horses up next. It's Tamara Ueda. She brings in number 19. It's Winks Callahoo Joku.
And these two are coming along nicely. I know it's also a relatively new partnership, under a year that they've been together.
Doesn't it remind you of Qantas, her fantastic mare that she was
Very
so
much
successful?
yeah.
Not so much?
No, when you say
Oh,
that, when you
okay.
say that, 100%. I was actually, when you said that, I wonder why it looked so familiar, the picture.
Yes,
you know?
yeah.
And then
Shame
when
he
you
was
mentioned that-
maneuvering there on the way to number 3 and had that rail down. But he looks much the same. She
Very.
holds him to a little bit of room, and then he uses
Yeah.
his big expressive jump just to blast over the jumps.
Just that Qantas and
that.
her were quick, weren't they? Huh?
They were incredible. I remember Gonda and Chad, when she was training with them, both weren't at Bloberg's show, and I got given the job of giving Tamara a hand at the show. The way she was able to drop strides, turn inside.
Yeah.
I mean, she won classes by 2, 3, 4 seconds there at Bloberg, and that was some hard doing, remembering that she was
Yeah.
beating people like Charlie Ann Barford now
Yeah.
these days. So no small feat.
Yeah.
And like you say, this horse looking a real picture
Fabulous,
with
eh?
her.
Really good.
This would be one of their first 140s together, being early days in their partnership.
Yeah.
Easy
No,
as you
super.
like. Look at that big smile.
The next wave of Grand Prix horses coming
And
through, you
they'll
know.
be there by the end of the season, being produced like this by professionals like Tamara Ueda. So viewers, we're going to take a moment now, let the arena party ready the course for the second half of this 142 phase competition. Lovely to have some knowledgeable input here from Jason Phillips, Mr. Show Jumper Extraordinaire. We'll be back with you guys shortly, so don't go anywhere. It's nearly afternoon time, Saturday morning.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had. I'm guilty, I confess. Must be illegal. Must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear against the law. Blue lights, red lights. Anything that feels this good, well, it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything.
Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field.
Our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide work from home, or just escape the hustle offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
It started with a stride. 2 decades. That name evolves. Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science. Backed by research. Proven in performance. Electrolytes. Gut health. Parasite control. Muscles and joints. And much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride.
Welcome back, viewers. There are 19 horses left to go in this 140 Spurwing sponsored 2-phase competition. First of which we have Brad McCarty already sitting in the prizes with Gringo. This time he brings in Valuta de Dio.
I'm glad you said that horse's name.
And I'm pretty sure I was wrong. My language skills aren't that great, Jason, but I'm pretty sure that that's not French.
It's got jump and it's got scope and it's got care. It just, I think, will get better with time. It's just a little bit difficult.
Bred in the purple as well. She's by Van Helsing out of a For Pleasure mare. Chestnut mare with For Pleasure on the dam side. Often spells something very hot.
So much jump though. Wow. I think can't be very old. I mean, I haven't seen Brad on it for young. Must be quite young. How old is this one?
She's 12 years
She's
old,
12,
so
yeah.
taking a bit of production. I know Chris van der Merwe is involved. Brad's
Yeah.
training program these days. We see him standing there at the in gate. Were you at Maxwell's earlier this year? Seen the venue there?
I haven't actually been there, but I heard it's beautiful, and I've seen pictures, and I just
think
actually
the
just
roof
hasn't
is
worked yet.
probably about 30 feet high
Oh, yeah?
inside, and I'm pretty sure Brad scraped his helmet twice
Really?
over two of the oxes on the roof.
Sure.
This mare really can jump. I think that's the biggest problem with her. When she
Yeah.
gets a little tense, she just goes sky high and
Yeah.
not scared.
No, yeah.
She just
'cause she
all
can.
of a sudden jumps as high as she can.
No,
So you
very
were
nice.
talking about him earlier, Jason. It's James Lowe up next with his exciting new stallion. It's number 22, Capital Corland. Corland with a Q.
Yeah, I mean, and such a nice horse, and they've just been getting to know each other for the last 6 or 7 months, if even that long, eh? And quite nice to be getting to know your horse in the 140s, isn't it?
Absolutely. I always like knowing the inside scoop. I managed to find the video of James trying this horse at
Oh, did you?
Kamusha Stables probably a week or two before anyone was supposed to know that he
Yeah.
tried the horse. Everyone loves a little secret in the riding community. But wow, he looked a picture when James tried him, and it's just carried on in the same manner, hasn't it?
Yeah, and it really has.
Oh, soft rail there behind. Commentator's curse. I'll have to apologize to James later.
I don't think that's just getting them to know each other on those final. You know, it's all the little intricacies of how much leg and how much support, and when you get to this stuff, and as soon as you've got those fine tuning, then you can go. You know.
Exactly. If you didn't need any fine tuning, we'd all be
Yeah.
in the sport of
Yeah.
show winning, not show jumping.
100%.
It's a hell of a lot harder than just buying the right horse and then taking
Yeah.
them to the show. There's a lot of training, a lot of understanding that goes on between horse and rider.
Used his voice nicely after that combination. We could hear it from here and beautifully down to that west.
And the horse being very obedient to James's voice. Would have had to learn that deeper tone comparison to Nicole Horwood.
And she did a great job producing him to where he was, didn't she? I mean, she's a...
Absolutely. He must have thought he was free jumping until now. James, although a very fit young man, somewhat bigger than Nicole Horwood.
Yeah.
So one early rail and one late rail.
Yeah.
Like you say, still learning each other, but fine showing there by James and Capital Corland in this
Yeah,
142 phase competition. Sponsored by Spurwing Horse Feeds.
Yeah, you can see they jump at number 5 here, can't you? Like you were saying, that is really open. There's quite a big gap between the second and the third rail. I mean, there's a smaller gap between the bottom and the middle than the middle and the top, isn't there?
One of my favorite stories to tell. Young Courtney Webber, her older sister Candace Webber, and I used to
Okay.
train a lot at Grant Langley.
Oh, yeah?
One day we were jumping an exercise, and there was a vertical like that, very empty underneath.
Okay.
And when we were going to go to it at about 140, 150, Candace turned around and said, guys, should we not put another pole underneath there? Because what if the horses stop or go under it? I said,
Yeah.
of course the horse won't do that. I was riding a horse called Foresight Lois Lane.
Oh, yeah?
And true as Bob, I went
Really?
first.
Anyway.
And popped straight underneath the top rail.
Love
So
it.
yeah, those open fences can be a little concerning, as we see Ray Corber starting on track now with the 334 Sport Horse entry. It's 334 Kazarati.
I mean, I saw this combination, I think, at the end of last year. And
And it made you excited
Sure.
about show jumping, didn't it?
yeah, but it just gets better and better.
Yeah, he is a fantastic. I think Jason. Sorry, my words are
'Cause he
getting
left it-
caught up in my
Mm.
excitement.
Oh, check, I love
When
that
a
kick.
breeder like Govett
Mm.
goes and imports a gelding,
Yeah.
you know
yeah,
how
yeah,
highly
yeah,
he thinks of
thinks
the
about
horse.
100%.
An
Yeah, which
8-year-old
has-
gelding by Cassell out of a Diorado mare. I mean,
Yeah. And I mean, you can just...
no value to his stud.
Yeah, to his stud anyway.
He's just bought this horse because it is absolute class. And I think he's found the right match with Ray.
Yep. I mean, the 334 as a team have got unbelievable team of riders. It really is. And just great producers of horses, all of them, with Chris, I think, at the helm. And doing a fabulous job, and Ray coming on, and then obviously Leona, a class of her own, and what she's doing, and then you've still got Kyla, and you've still got Miss Fox.
Yeah,
I mean,
Ashley
we
Fox, all of them. They're all
we naming their
the
names riders
brains.
here. It's unbelievable. You would have
Girl, So a real talented handful of riders there, as we see Rainer Corbett just schooling his way into 4th place, clear round in a time of 42.76. And at just 8 years old, that horse well ahead of the curve.
Very much so.
In terms of where he's at in his production. As we see Jannie Kleinhut starting on track. Number 24, it's Epol Landia van Het Linderhof. A horse that goes quite high.
And blood as can be, yeah.
Jan is always a fierce competitor. On the chestnut horse.
I think he caught the last or something. I watched the run.
NK Capital Coleman.
That's it.
Produced by Dominic Alexander off the auction. Recently made the move to Jannie, and wow, is he doing a good job.
Yeah.
As he's done with this horse, as we see him jump through the double like that.
And this is also something he produced himself from, I think he imported from Europe, didn't he, as a very young horse?
Remember he had that, was it a coccyx injury falling off at the mounting block? I think that was off this horse, so he's a flighty chap. He's got a lot of, you mentioned it earlier, a lot of blood. See him really size up that double when he goes to it. You say, care.
Oh, and then we say that.
Yeah, I'll have to buy him a beer at the bar later.
But I think that I think your younger horses are looking in the background there. You know, when they canter down to that western, there's a lot going on behind it.
The Langley Equestrian setup. There's all their banners here. The aQuelle banners. There's a whole lot of pot plants. I think those are compliments of Helen Kritikos in the corner there.
And I think also, like you saw in, I mean, what a great round you saw in the first class. That number 1. I mean, it was really nothing spectacular.
I love to see Dominique's face when his young horse went. Jannie, been good enough to go into the top 5. You see Ronnie Healy's young pupil Jenna Gilchrist starting her way on track up next. It's number 25, Catweasel. Talk about World Cup winners. Am I right in saying this horse won a World Cup in this very arena with Ronnie?
Apt name for the horse, isn't it?
Catweasel, careful as a cat, cheeky as a weasel, just like his previous owner, Ronnie Healy. Must say, this horse is barely at some point soon.
That as well, the way she, and especially how clever she was and how well she rode that doubler verticals. I mean,
look at that inside.
Yeah, you can see that the confidence is there. You know.
Last time 45.05. Lovely riding there by young Jenna Gilchrist. One of their first 140s in the bag, but like you say, I reckon eyeing out a Grand Prix in the not too distant
100%.
future.
So that when you do that 10, if you don't, she wasn't able to make it as clean as the others, and it just broke her rhythm. It just
Our good friend James Kane Berman goes next. He brings in number 26, Calaho Contanga.
Yeah, this is a cute mare. This one is game as can be and is always quick.
Contanga, lovely daughter of Concoriano. Careful as a cat. We use that expression for Catweasel, and I think it suits this horse very well as well. Doesn't James just have the most amazing balance and feel, Jason?
100%. No, exactly. And improvise.
His voice there in the double. Use that word improvise. His plan B riding, second to none.
Yeah,
and I think that comes from his natural feeling that he has with horses. Sometimes it gets him into a little bit of trouble, but often gets him out of trouble.
And I think what you just said, he's definitely a feel rider. He doesn't want trying to overcomplicate it, and even the way he walks the course, he just doesn't want too many decisions. He wants to be able to have an idea of what it should.
Dominic happy. Other than that, he's just he said to him, "So James, that distance from 5 to 6, what did it walk again?"
yeah.
James got no
No
idea.
idea.
He waits to listen to someone else say 6, and he's like, "Yeah, 6.
Yeah.
6 right." Horses in their first 140, I think one down and
Each.
one down each.
Yeah.
Super
very happy,
effort.
yeah.
And James's first 140s, I think, ever in his life.
Yeah, could be 100%.
He did tell me he did a lot of equitation as a junior.
Did he? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I would love to have seen that.
He is a smart rider. I would have loved to see him in the little beige breeches.
Yeah, exactly.
Those American
James.
felt hats, the Wembley felt hats. I would have loved to have watched that. Jonathan Clark riding for owner Linda Illerine up next. It's back on track, Every Cloud TH.
I think this horse is also gearing up. I mean, I wouldn't have been surprised if I'd seen this horse start in the Grand Prix today. I don't think you either.
I've been trying to egg him on for
Yeah.
weeks to put both this horse and Kazan into a
But
Grand
maybe
Prix.
if this was...
Much easier to say from the sidelines.
Yeah,
though.
yeah,
I'm sure
100%,
Jono is like minutes away from saying to me, "Cool, do you want to jump them in the
Yeah.
Grand Prix?"
But like you said, the next Grand Prix is a bit taller.
Yeah, we were, for our viewers at home, we were just
Yeah.
chatting off air. So there's been a bit of a rule change to our Grand Prix, which is sort of the qualifier for the World Cup. I
Yes.
think I'm right in saying you have to jump the Grand
Yes.
Prix to jump the World Cup class at a show.
100%.
And the Grand Prix was always a 145 class with 4 fences pitched at 150. So the first 1 or 2 fences were always about 140. Then you moved into a 145 track with like 1 oxer and 3 verticals at 150. Now, fence 1 and 2 are at 145. And then the rest of the track is basically pitched at 150. And I think I'm right in saying with now 5 fences that have to be
Yeah.
at 155.
And this is
2
called,
of those
this is called a
being
platinum.
oxers.
Yeah, and it's called a platinum tour now. Is that right? Eh?
It's called How to Terrify Riders in Their First Grand Prix Tour. Yeah, that's exactly what it's called.
I mean, so yeah, I would think. I mean, he was really unlucky coming out.
4
to double
faults,
there.
sorry, yeah. Horse almost falling victim to his scope and stride coming down the hill there.
So I think had it been a gold Grand Prix,
I think
yeah,
you're on the
it would-
money.
there would have been a
Jonathan's
few.
horses might have been in there.
stepped up, yeah.
Amazing to see, though, with the 55 level, we still have 52 starters.
Fabulous, eh?
I thought after the Grand Prix at Kip, it might have made a few of the riders a bit gun-shy after the carnage that we witnessed there. But
Yeah.
nope, they've come out, guns blazing. 50, what did I just say? Some 52 entries in that.
Fabulous, eh?
Jean Corber goes next here in the 140 Spurwing sponsored competition in 2 phases. It's number 28, Calaho Talana.
Yeah, and I mean, she'll be a favourite for the Grand Prix on her Great Lexington, won't she?
Absolutely. To win a class or 2. This horse, lovely mare by Tulano van het Riethoff. Out of that fantastic Argentina's dam line that Calo have that has been so successful.
Yeah. And I mean, this is also a horse that Jean has produced herself through the grades and everything like that, which I think is
She
always
was a
means
horse
more,
that
hey?
I think that Kimberly Williamson, my pupil, was an underbidder on.
Oh, really?
It's a horse that we were in love with at the auction. She does have real handstands over the
Yeah.
fences, doesn't she?
No, she is fabulous.
But I think Jean loved this horse so much, there was no chance anyone else was getting her. And she's trusted her gut, she's followed it, and it's been a fantastic partnership to watch grow through the ranks.
Yeah, a little unlucky coming to that double, and I think not as smooth as Jean would have normally what we see. But I don't know, Mare looks a bit handful, doesn't she? Yeah.
She does look a little keen to do her job today, sort of taking the bits and running with it.
There's still only one down. I think she'll be pretty
We've
happy with that.
seen a lot of 4-fold rounds here today. I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm saying like sort of the worst result we've
Yeah.
seen around this track is 4 faults.
Nice
Clear round
picture.
percentage looking strong. 10 clears from 27 starters. Clear round percentage sitting at 37% with 11 horses left to go. First of which we have Carol Nurden. She brings in Lacano So Nice, number 29.
I love how scopy is, and this is a home venue for her. So she should know it very well. Hopefully not fall victim to the... I say that, you know, you can know your venue as much as it is, but when you go and get an international course builder like Stefan Wirtzen, and he comes in with his subtleties and, you know, because, I mean, he's had a lot of... I mean, you can even see on these lines, everything is sweeping.
Yes.
Sweeping up the hill, sweeping
They're
down
not
the
really
hill.
square turns, get straight. They're all soft lines to the
Yeah.
fences, encouraging forward riding. I think might want to ask a show jumper about that rather than a commentator. But yeah, I mean, I do believe he all his lines are sort of soft lines where you can keep coming forward off the turn.
No, very much so. And then he'll give you a steady distance down the hill, and you think it's steady, and it ends up being a lot more
A hell of
steady.
a lot steadier than what you thought.
You know, so
And again, rails falling all around the course. So really good course design here by Stefan.
I think that Hollard, I think it's just the angle it's set at slightly. You know, he's giving you the option to go inside to 10, and if you're a bit sloppy with your turn or you're not totally square on, you know, the little things like that happen, don't they?
There's a big round of applause from the grass banks. I
Must be
wonder if
awesome,
that was
yeah.
Carol's first 140 with Lacano. So
Yep,
nice.
It was confirmed, you're right.
That's it. And that horse can sometimes be a little bit of a handful, being a bit spooky in that. He looked super organized and on point here today. Job well done by
It looked
Carol.
like a formality, didn't it? The way she jumped around.
Just hacking around on a Tuesday morning, doing a little schooling round with Barry Taylor in her arena, her trainer. Georgia Scribunti, she's having a fantastic day. This time she returns with number 30. It's Ultime de Lapi. Horse ridden by a young Thomas van Rekevorsel in our Tri-Nations team event that we had with the young riders last year, where South Africa clinched the win. Little rub at number 1, leaves it up though. So Georgia currently in the lead of this class on her other ride, Capital Crawford, time 39.13. If you were to pick one thing about Georgia, well, I don't know that you're obsessed with her as I am, but if you were to pick one thing that you would really stands out to you,
cool as
with
a
her
cucumber.
riding, is that
Absolutely.
it? Her
is. I mean,
calm-headedness.
Yeah, I mean, you just absolutely never gets phased. She can be a little bit off, a little bit deep, and doesn't change. Absolutely her. And her horses, you can see her horses are never surprised.
Yeah.
They always, Mom's got this, and well, it's, you know, that was how it was supposed to be then, you know.
I heard a very true thing the other day. What goes through your brain goes through the rain. And I think this young lady's big match temperament
Cool as a cucumber. Yeah.
gives the horses all the confidence that they have.
Yeah.
I was going to say her hands.
Yeah, I know.
It's
Well,
because
I
she
mean,
rides with no gloves
yeah.
probably, so it's in your face. But she is
yeah, they don't move.
smooth and
Yeah.
easy. Look at that. 39.79 puts herself into second place. We saw
Yeah.
a masterclass by young Charlie Ann Barford yesterday.
Yeah.
First, second, and fourth in her class in the 140s. And here we have it, Georgia Scribunti sitting in first and second after having won the 135 two-phase competition earlier.
And well deserved. I mean,
Class
there was
act from
yeah,
that young
class
lady,
act.
training out of the Langley Equestrian setup. Proud parents Shelley and Dino are here watching, living up to the Scribunti name. They have a Scribunti racing team.
Oh, well.
So she's quick as her father is in a racing car. As we see Michaela Martin returning, this time with number 31, Takentog's Alzuvulcan. What a lovely schoolmaster this is, and what a good tune Michaela gets out of him.
Yeah, she did. I mean, obviously, I think formerly ridden by Charlie, and Charlie had some nice success.
And before Charlie, owned by Joanne Roberts, ridden by
yes.
Joanne Roberts, then
well.
James Lowe for a while
Okay, so
at
he's,
Selahoff. Yeah, so
Yeah.
he's been around a
he
while.
really has, yeah.
Very successfully competed by Charlie, and in fact, Kimberly Hathaway also competed the
Oh,
horse right
wow.
up to the 135s.
Really, eh?
So
Sure.
just a
he's
real master
soldier,
of
eh?
his trade.
Yeah.
Very
I mean-
special horse, worth his weight in
Oh,
gold.
mate. And especially, I mean, Michaela, I've seen her also win some in those young rider classes, win some great classes there on him and stuff like that. Where I didn't think it was fast enough, you know. I thought there was a.
Comes up and sets the ground alight.
Yeah, exactly that. And just great mileage for someone like Michaela, you know, being so young and being able to jump in these big classes in Shangweni with, you know, an international course builder. It
And
really is-
against your idols,
Yeah, 100%.
the likes of Shangwen. Good strong effort here by them. So just 8 horses left to go. First of which we will have Callahoo Lansing, Zandi Alcock.
You know, before that starts, it's going to be quick, don't you?
It's just whether they can leave them all up,
Yeah.
which on a law of averages, they had 1 down yesterday, I think. So they should be clear. Jason, you would have heard me say that during your round yesterday. Law of averages, Fandango has a rail or
100%.
2 down on day 1. You know you're in the money
Yeah.
on day 2.
Fandango very rarely has a rail down. Jason has a rail down.
And I think
Not
Callow
Fandango.
Lansing and Zandi Alcock much the same. This horse has
Yeah.
that textbook Lisbon technique.
Yeah, and he's just lightning. Okay, he's landing, going. Game.
I love it when our friends are listening and they make us sound clever. Joe Roberts just messaging in. Indeed, she did buy Vulcan as a young novice horse. She always knew he had big time scope. And she loves watching Michaela ride him these
Yeah.
days.
No, just a picture to watch.
Something I love watching is Zandi Alcock go quick.
Sure.
The
She was
action's
serious. As
fast.
soon as she landed from 5, she canted up straight away. No inside turn there, but I think the only inside turn has been Georgie.
Yeah.
She did pay the price of the double of verticals, but
It hasn't been looked at again. This horse naturally quick, even cantering around though.
yeah.
You look at the time, sitting at 25 seconds as she lands.
So she's chosen to go around. Do you think she'll go inside? Should we see? Oh, yeah, she's gone wide, so I think she is planning.
She's planning that little left turn. She is. There you go, Jason. You called it.
And now it's smoother. That ride was perfect. Oh, and does she
Rub
make
at the
it?
last 39.61. Good enough to go into second place. Dissecting
500th of a
George's
second.
other two horses.
Sure.
So it's the young lady
Fabulous.
showing us how it's done here. The podium looking
She's
like
all
Georgia Scribunti in first. Zandi Alcock in second. Georgia Scribunti again in third. And Shanae Bean just off the podium in fourth. And then
So-
Dominic Alexander, who's been riding for his life against the youngsters today. He sits in fifth at the moment. Raina Korba on the lovely 334 Kazarati sitting in sixth place. As we see Leona van der Merwe returning this time at number 33. It's 334 Capital Katori riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Jason, we've never seen a rider go as quickly as Leona van der Merwe on Capital Katori.
Yeah. Where was
the
that
good
at?
friend Brendan McNiven
Yeah.
nearly fell off the the balcony here last year commentating. This horse was so quick.
Wow. But I mean, look how she's just running. I mean, the mare just lands, and I mean, and Leonie knows exactly what's going through her mind. I mean, look at that. How quick were they after that six? And that's what, how many strides? 1, 2, 3, or 2.5 basically.
That's
Like you
the
said.
balance down the hill.
And landing going, so she'll hit this on the gallop. You can see she's already got her distance. So the question is now, what is she doing? Okay. So
She's going around. She's quick. I mean, we saw with
Yeah,
Lansing,
yeah,
it
yeah,
can be
100%.
quick to go around.
and she's
keep
dropped out
moving.
wider to give her the turn to go inside. You can see that. Oh, and how smooth.
Straightens
Yeah.
up. Look at this.
extra in that
37, 38. There you go.
Yeah.
38.96. Leona van der Merwe take a bow.
Sure.
She's not much older, but she's a little older than Georgia Scribunti and Zandi Alcock, showing them how it's done. She's not going to get beaten by the youngsters. 334 Capital Katori, Leona van der Merwe, 38.96.
3 in the top 10.
Has Leona's got
Three
three in the top 10, Jason's just pointed
Jeez,
out to me. She currently sits in first, 9th, and 10th.
Jeez.
So a very good showing there by Leona van der Merwe for Team 334
She
here
had to-
at
I mean, she had
Shongweni
3
Club.
goes. I mean, she had to get right at the third go, didn't she? No.
But again,
No,
Jason,
that
we
was
spoke about it.
fabulous.
3 completely different horses. Hey?
No, unbelievable. Yeah, 3
Just showing
complete.
her class, just
No.
showing her absolute class. As we see someone else full of class, Lorette Knowles-Taylor, she goes next. Brings in number 34, it's Farnham for Gold.
Isn't this, who's this, did they own it or is it owned by Brett?
No, this is George, bred by the team from Farnham, affectionately known as George.
yes.
He is by Callahose for Joy out of a Eudokus mare.
Also relatively young. He feels like he's been around for years, but I mean, he's not that old.
No, just 9 years
Yeah.
old.
For some
They
reason.
call him the family horse, and I don't think it's because he's got a very long back. I think
Yeah.
it's because they've all had a turn
Yeah,
riding
running
him.
him. It shows how adaptable he is, isn't he? But I think that's the For Joy breeding as well. I mean, Fandango's a
Temperament, they're
Yeah.
all winners. They really enjoy their jumping. Whatever division they get to, they seem to be winners at that division.
100%. This is
A little touch
at
at fence 8, but it stayed up.
yeah. This is. I think this is quicker than we realized. Yeah, I think we
Saw a
talked.
training video with Lorette talking about changing this horse's bitting setup. Gives him a foot of room at 10 turns inside, Jason. You're right. This is quick.
Yeah. And that's just where you see that.
Oh,
Oh, She was fighting to get that turn smooth, wasn't she? Yeah.
Horse just got caught a little in the turn. Look at the time, 41.15. Would have been good enough to go into the top 6. Would have been another rider to go just ahead of Domini. So he breathes a sigh of relief, still sits in 6th place.
Mate.
So just 5 horses left to go. First of which, it's the very talented Chucky Ferreira up next. He brings in number 35, Korlensky Derival Z.
Yeah, I got some
son of
exciting
Kornet
ones.
Oblensky
Mhm.
out of a Quidam Derival mare. Just a 9-year-old stallion, a playful guy, full of spunk, well matched to Chucky himself.
Yeah, I think Chucky enjoys this kind of ride, though. I've never seen him on really much conventional, have you? He's always riding something that's hot and naughty and
I don't know
cheeky.
that he would know what to do on a horse that was easy, to be honest.
Sure. And have a quality to show that.
I saw a video of Chucky jumping round the Derby.
Oh, yeah?
I think it was in the late 80s or early 90s the
Yeah.
other day. Probably fraction skinnier than what he is these
Yeah.
days. Still a very fit man. But that's about the only thing that was different. He was smooth,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
was stylish.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, even there, he was great down there.
this horse very new to this
Yeah.
division, I think.
But definitely has the ability, doesn't it? Both of them, horse and rider.
When I was growing up in Natal, Chucky spent
Sure.
some time riding for Brett Latimer when it was still
Okay.
Cambridge. They had their Cambridge
Oh,
string
Cambridge,
of horses.
yes.
And he was borderline unbeatable on that string of horses.
Yeah.
He used to love his trips up to Joburg,
Yep. Come
show
take
all the big
money
guns
away.
how it's
Yeah.
done. Paid more than their diesel for those shows.
Yeah.
See, he's kept his foot on the gas here as he moves round to the last.
It's gonna be a
Actually,
nice
this horse,
eh?
has been far more well behaved over the bigger
Yeah.
fences than what I've seen him in a while. So possibly concentrating a little harder. Comes home with 4 faults in a time of 45.38.
Can't be unhappy with that at all.
So a strong showing, would have been good enough to go into the top 10 that time. But clear round percentages looking strong at 38%. 13 horses clear from our 34 starters. Just 3 left to go. Lucinda Woodruff goes next. She brings in Rivendell Baldor. This horse jumped the 145s yesterday. Hope I'm not
Okay.
speaking out of turn, but I do believe it would have been Lucinda's first 145.
I don't know Lucinda. Where's Lucinda based?
Cape Town.
Okay.
I hope I'm still right in saying that. I saw
Yeah.
she's been spending a bit of time down here in Natal. Her brother Timothy Woodruff also used to ride and I think
Okay.
trains racehorses, and Lucinda, a very successful racehorse trainer now as well.
Sure. Nice horse. Very nice horse.
Bred by the Rivendell stud in the Cape.
Yeah, that's
Baldor, another son of Bono.
Oh, really? Another son of Bono. Very nice.
So we've seen
And he's been a
many.
good servant to the sport, Bono.
I mean, all his progeny have been fantastic. You think of young Paige Noonan's Bono. What's
Yeah.
his name? It's
They were so quick.
eluding me, but
Yeah.
well, she calls him Piglet,
Yeah.
Piggy Bank, because he wins so much prize money.
Yeah.
Then you think of Best Wishes, Bonus
Yeah.
Point. Oh, it's going to drive me mad. Paige's horse's name. It was originally purchased by Bronwyn de Santos, as we see Lucinda just hacking around here.
Yeah. Great
Easy
ride.
clear. 43.89. Good enough to go into the top 10, 8th place.
And like you said, just formality, wasn't it? Just hacked around you. Beautiful.
Easy as you like.
So now we have a new combination here, don't we?
Rainer Korber, Capital Impossible.
Yeah.
Saw him start in the 135s. I think the day before last.
Yeah.
First outing for this pair. Lovely son of Verdi.
Yeah, Fabio. I mean, he's
Expertly produced by Nicole Horwood for Capital Stud over the years.
his credentials speak for himself, don't they? The horse, he doesn't have to. But it was actually, I said, like you saw, I saw him jump the 135s, and I think when a horse has been used to jump 145 and bigger for the last however many years, I don't think he saw any of those 135 fences. I think it was actually more hard.
Ray, just a master at his trade, always looks so comfortable.
So smooth, isn't he? Yeah.
And he wouldn't have ridden this horse more than a handful of times
Sure.
by now.
No, exactly.
Am I right
You-
in saying that? Probably 5 or 6 times.
Yeah, max, and I think of those 2 of them would be at the show.
Yeah.
You know? So maybe he's done it 2 or 3 times at home. Nice addition to the 334.
We spoke about James having a rail earlier. This would be the same thing. Just horse and rider learning each other still there at the first element of that aQuelle double.
Horse likes what they want, what the rider likes. But yeah, I mean, other than that, it's been.
Paige Noonan's Bono.
Yeah.
Bon V.
Okay, that's what it was.
I didn't just remember it. I had to stalk a little bit on Facebook. But we've got it. Bon V. Lovely over the last.
Perfect.
Easy as you like. Little kick through the finish line. Just making sure he finishes inside the time allowed. Shiny. Exciting new partnership, hey?
It's nice that, I mean, it's, you feel sorry for your call to lose his caliber out of your strength. It could hurt anybody, but it's always nice to see horses swapping between riders during the year and
I
how
think-
it is, and it's healthy for the sport, I think, and stuff like that, you know?
Absolutely. You
know?
say, Nicole loses a horse. I'll tell you, she's got 3 or 4 in the wings, and she's
Oh,
a
really,
master
eh?
for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
She's
yeah.
a master at her job. She'll have them coming through, I'm sure.
Oh, 100%.
As we see Amy Jempele up next. She brings in Optima Capital Quality. I think this horse jumped his first 140, or one of his first 140s yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Gave a fine performance
Looks like she's starting where she ended.
just before she went off to have a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Capital Quality was purchased off the Capital Stud auction. Son of Zorocco Blue. Out of
really?
a
Son of
staccato mare, yeah.
Sure, interesting.
So
eh?
he was an import that was on
Yeah.
the auction.
When you see the other Zorocco Blue of Mr. Good Go-To Blue doing such a great job.
Amy McCall's horse.
Sure.
It's
How
a
fabulous
rocket,
is that, eh?
isn't he?
Mm. I mean, what he did at
At
Kep was incredible. Really was.
You spoke about Georgia Scribanti having ice in her veins.
Yeah.
I mean, Amy McCall much the same. And another lady with a very positive, happy outlook on life, Amy Jempele. I'll tell you what, she's making her way back to the top of the sport with some ease after a short break.
Yep.
A new mom, and she's got a fantastic string of horses, hasn't she, Jason?
Yeah. I haven't seen her. I don't know a lot of them because she's obviously Durban-based here. So you get to see them periodically and stuff like that. But, I mean, we're down here in August again.
What I
Always
can't
said
get
Jams.
over is every time you see them, they've gone up 2
Yeah.
divisions.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And just like that, easy as you like. Inside the
Yeah,
time
nice
allowed
scooting
of
run.
55 seconds. Comes home 52.63. Looks like a crowd favourite there from
Yeah.
the sidelines.
So locals.
Home girl, so she'll finish in 15th place, just out the prizes. So look at that, Jason. Leona van der Merwe, 334 Capital Katori taking the win here in the Spurwing sponsored 142 phase competition. Georgia Scribanti was in second. We're just going to wait for those official results to be in. You see the bank starting to fill up there. Spectators coming in for that Grand Prix that's due to start at 1 p.m.
that the
this
next class?
afternoon. Yep, for
Okay,
sure.
so a bit of
So
a
that's
break,
due
is
to
there?
start at 1. Sure to be a whopper of a track. Some big show jumping still lined up. So there we have it. Leona van der Merwe, 334 Capital Katori take the win. Georgia Scribanti Capital Crawford in second. Zandi Alcock in third on Callao Lansing. Georgia Scribanti again in fourth. El Team de Lapi. Shanae Bean, good performance by them today. She comes in fifth. Equicover Capital Chicane. Dominic Alexander in the prizes. Seventh, 334 Casarati. In eighth, Rivendell Baldor, Lucinda Woodruff. Ninth, Callao Lucetta, Paige Lee Gage. And then Leona van der Merwe in 10th and 11th on Matilda 334 and 334 Kiss by Taste, respectively.
Yeah, and just prepping Brad one out the places there, huh? But at a great class. That was so nice. I mean, it's really exciting when you see the quality of the horses there and that top 11 there. That's these are Georgia Scribanti with 2 in there for her young age. I mean, and Leonie with 3, which is just that's fabulous, you know.
Absolutely fabulous, and with a You're talking about another 11 in the mix there soon.
How many do you think we're going to lose, though? You know, there's always a change in guard. Now you've told us that, you know, Ronnie's 2 horses are going to be leaving to go overseas, which takes a lot of things in. So that's another 2.
Dominic Alexander has 2 heading overseas as well, I think, if they get qualified.
Yeah.
So there are going to be a bunch going out, but I tell you what, all those riders have a few horses waiting in the wings to come through the grades as well. It's going to be interesting. Like you say, there's a lot of, you know, the horses aren't just leaving, the riders are too.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot going on here in South African show jumping in the near future, as we see the horses just getting ready to come in for the prize giving. Jason, while we have a moment, just like to thank you for your time. I know you're really busy at the show. You've got, tell us a little bit about your plan for the rest of the show. You've got your 3 horses here in the main ring.
Yeah, 3 horses here, and then just 2 young horses in the outside ring, which is quite nice.
Okay, busy man. 5, so it's like a day off for you.
Yeah, today was an easy day. I dropped all my horses into the 130s yesterday, so they could have a day off tomorrow before the champs. So I'll have 1 in the 135s and 2 in the 130s, and then it'll be fun.
Fandango geared up to win that 130 championship. Feeling good?
Yeah, he'll jump the 135s tomorrow.
The 135s.
Keep it all together, that'll be the question. But yeah, he's feeling good.
Being a tall man, Fandango quite a little guy. Do you skip a few meals now today?
Yeah, I do need to.
Morning?
Yeah, exactly. No carbo loading for him. From that side, and then in the 130s I've got, like you mentioned, totally different horses there from that side, a conventional, and then another horse where I probably need to go to the gym and be muscle man, you know.
Get a little stronger. You have your work cut out going around the track.
Yeah. I'm blessed. I've got very nice horses, probably the nicest horses I've ever had as a string.
You're very modest. You're very modest in the times that you say that you're blessed. I think you're a hard-working man that's starting to reap the rewards of all your hard work. So lovely to see you. I mean, we've seen it over the last year or two that you're always in the prizes. Fandango, a prize winner. Corlato proving to be the next one in line. So very exciting stuff for you. Nice to see at the show when you're so well mounted.
No, it is. It makes a lot of fun. And when you come down to these shows, you want to come down with decent horses. It's the competition is
you're riding
strong
against
down
the
here.
best. Yeah,
the competition's strong down here. And you sometimes I have come away from these shows where I've had to reset and relook at everything because I was lacking and found wanting. But it's good, it's evolving. Everything gets better. Everybody gets quicker. Everybody's improving. You're not the only one trying and working hard out there.
Absolutely. I think those shows where you learn a bit. I think the true show jumpers come back hungrier, and we've seen that from you.
Yeah.
Lovely scenes here from the prize giving as we see Leona van der Merwe taking the win on 334 Capital Katori.
She's won a lot on that horse in such a short period of time as well.
And it looks like there's just more winning lined up for those two, as we see Georgia Scribanti getting her reward with Capital Crawford in second here, the 142 phase competition. Rounding out our podium was Zandi Elcock on Calaho Lansing. Lovely to have our sponsors involved here, handing out the prizes. Our sponsors from Spurwing. The grooms being acknowledged.
I mean, with Spurwing and the title sponsor, aQuelle. I mean, when you look out over the showgrounds from where we are, I mean, all those flags, and I mean, it really does look Grant and the team have done a fabulous job. I mean, it's one of my favorite to come down to is this show.
Absolutely, and not just for me as well, not just because I'm coming home, but because it really is one of the favorites on the show calendar. Talking about the sponsors, Jason, aQuelle, title sponsor of the show, also big sponsors towards the live streaming, so thank you to aQuelle for bringing the live streaming to our viewers.
Yeah, and it works well. I mean, it really does, even for my setup. My family are able to watch it from home and comfort of their home and enjoy it and really feel part of it. So, when you finished a class, your phone is ringing with WhatsApps and excited, and it just
adds to the whole thing,
so
the whole
fabulous,
atmosphere of the show, doesn't it?
It just makes it bigger,
Sorry, Shanae Bean there, finishing in 5th place.
And that's an exciting combination. I mean, how many 140s have they jumped?
And already looking destined for a Grand Prix, Jason,
and
I would
18
say.
months has been amazing, with Ronnie's help and I've just seen the improvement. When you watch them week in, week out and stuff like that, it's incredible how they just gain the experience and
how she's grown in confidence. Exactly, I think you've hit the nail on the head there. Real confidence rider is Shanae Bean. Looks like Dominic Alexander's been called back to the old age home, so he won't be coming in for the prize giving. There we have it, our 4 riders in the top 5. Georges Krabanti taking 2 places there, 2nd and 4th. Leona van der Merwe, 334 Capital Katori. It's another fantastic win for them here today at Shongweni Club on a lovely sunny winter's day. We're going to see
It was good jumping. I mean, I think everything's set up for a great Grand Prix. I really do. I think we're going to have a great class later on. I think it'll be a really quick jump off when you see who's there and what it is. And a few people are making their Grand Prix debut as well, eh?
a few horses. We spoke to a couple. I know that Legend, Charlie Ann Barford's horse Legend, is due to start in the Grand Prix, as we see Leona leading them off on a lap of honor.
Yeah, fabulous.
It's a full lineup of ladies ahead of the old man Dominic Alexander. So viewers, I'm going to take this moment to thank Jason Phillips for joining me. Always nice to have someone knowledgeable in the commentators box. Jason, good luck for the rest of your show.
Sure.
Thanks for all your input here in the class. And we'll catch up with you later in the week.
Yeah, fabulous. Thank you, Stan. I appreciate it and everything that you do. I know this is not the easiest job, and it's always great to have someone with so much enthusiasm behind the mic. And yeah, thanks again for everything that you're doing too.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming back. I've got a string of horses that are in the wings. They're coming for you, Jay.
When I was coming back, you were the one we were all trying to catch. So you've been there, done it. It's just coming back a second time.
Like I said about it with you, the fire in your belly doesn't go away, does it? Like 100%. You're just desperate to get back there. That's exactly where I am at the moment. Viewers, thank you for joining us for this 140 class. Don't go too far. 1 o'clock it's due to start. It's the Rayburn Builders Grand Prix, due to be a whopper of a track. So stay tuned. We're going to have all that action for you this afternoon.
It started with a stride in 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now, that name evolves. Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science. Backed by research. Proven in performance. Electrolytes. Gut health. Parasite control. Muscles and joints. And much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. Northrand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So criminals, call us criminals, criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today. Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
You go check out the service stand and grab a sample of the new pellets range, as well as a complimentary glass of bubble. You go check out Sterling on here, chat with Dale. Sterling team on here, lovely bubbles that they have with the new range of pellets. You go check them out.
Lock me up, cause I've been bad, and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well, it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well, it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well, it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well, it must be illegal.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
It started with a stride. In 1998, For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now, that name evolves. Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science. Backed by research. Proven in performance. Electrolytes. Gut health. Parasite control. Muscles and joints. And much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
Welcome back, viewers. It's the big one for today. It's the Rayburn-sponsored Riders Grand Prix. With me in commentary, I have the lovely Aisling Triggle. Welcome, Aisling. Thanks so much for joining me.
Hello, Stevie. Thanks for having me.
I
always love doing this class with you.
I think the viewers will be happy to have a break from my voice. Someone slightly more educated than me here, having a chat about all our local riders. Ais, you managed to walk the track with the very knowledgeable Barry John Taylor. Anything you picked up from him while walking?
So it seems that there's 2 or 3 distances where the riders have options. This course build has been fantastic in getting the horses going early. So I think let's watch Stace.
So that first distance, I think we both agreed. You see Stacey waiting on the 7. It walks a step short. Then a pretty normal 6 strides from the West Town Oxer up to that aQuelle double. Oxer jumping in. Always takes a bit of jumping going up the hill. Textbook from Stacey there through the double.
Yeah, Stacey's head is in the game. Stacey and her practice name as well. Here was either 8 or a 9.
5, 6, 7, 8. Look pretty easy, hey. That's going to be 8, and it walked just sort of one step short of 9, but obviously coming down the hill, they cover the ground. Now for the treble, 2 and 2. Oxer. That's how to ride it, and that's how to jump it. Lure de Mal making light work of that big yellow treble. You heard Stacey, whoa, as she landed.
So that walked 8.
That's
the
it.
riders agreed to ride up on the 7.
I heard Dominique mentioning possibly an 8 to some of his riders, so it'll be interesting to see if they change their mind. Big Oxer with the water trays underneath that. Winks Oxer at 11.
Now she's got to move on around so she stays in the time.
92 seconds allowed. She's good for time, leaves it up. There we have it, our first clear round. 86.98 inside the time allowed. Stacey Lee Weston starting us off on the right foot, Ace.
There we go. That was, what a great round by Stacey and her mare.
Am I right in saying that 334 have used Lure de Mal in their breeding program?
You're correct. We currently have 2 Brunsau Blue Lure de Mal foals on the ground, and we are expecting 2 more at the end of the season.
Such an interesting breeding program where buyers are able to watch the mares advertise their skill of their prodigy that are coming through.
Yeah, that is the exciting business. After watching that.
Absolutely. Nicholas Sam Riley goes next. It's number 2, Sunny Park Rivendell Quintessence. Lovely horse to watch is Quintessence.
Yeah, this horse just, I think he's blown everyone's mind. He entered the scene with Nicola, and he's quickly becoming one of the people's favorites.
Yeah, magical pony, grey horse. He's lovely to look at. Still young at just 10 years old. Son of Contender out of a Kalido 1 mare.
And I think they're breeding him.
Oh, it's in a late rail. She rolled up so easy.
Yeah, I think they're breeding him quite a bit now. No, Stace used him on her mare Maxine.
Okay.
They're expecting a little foal also at the end.
Time out with silly things like mud fever or a bit of thrush. So, yeah, not fully fit and developed at this level yet. Being the professional that she is, though, I think Nicola will take no time in getting him established at this level.
Yeah, and it's still early in the year. There's still a big year. Well, I know we're halfway through it, but there's still a big year left for all these horses.
Clears the last with ease. I think you're right, Ace. Like you say, you know, we're in South Africa, it's mostly a winter jumping season. So we're only into the second show of our season, really, the World Cup qualifying season.
Yeah,
So
lots of exciting
lot
things to
still
look
to
forward
come.
to. Right, next up, Pocket Rocket, Capital Connor.
Verdant Capital's Callao Connor,
Oh, sorry.
Tanya Strauss riding for Verdant Capital. It's number 3. I think this would be their second
Yeah,
150
so
class. Did they
they-
jump at your show, Azing?
She did. She was clear in the first round. It was unbelievable. And then just a bit too fast in the jump off. Yeah, but just an amazing partnership. One of my favorites to watch.
He really is a little Russian acrobat. Jumps with such ease. Son of Concoriano.
Yeah, and he's only 10.
Wow.
Oh, sit up, Tanya. There we go.
Now she needs to lift her bonnet.
She's going to have to go to Western Shop and get some of the sticky glue.
More of it. I think it looked like she had some on there, the way she was managed to stick in the saddle after 5. Beautifully did that horse curl its body over the oxer in the middle of that treble, unfortunately falling victim to the C element.
So you'll see she's relatively new at this level. I mean, it's her second Grand Prix. and it's a massive step up from anything she's done before. So she's doing really well.
Yeah, like you say, making that step up, you just want to have a good, confident round. Just showing all his care there to clear the back rail of the Winx Oxer.
Yeah, and once they get the hang of this 150 level, I think they're going to be on the podium a lot.
Plenty. There you go. She sees the finish in a confident manner. And like you say, as soon as they get confident at this level, Tanya and Verdant Capital's Callagh O'Connor are going to be a force to be reckoned with. It definitely is a whole change. I know, like just that 1 or 2 holes up, the fences ride completely differently, don't they? You have to have a lot more canter on the way to the fence. I mean, you would know, having made the step up. I felt it with a lot of my horses where you've produced them to that level. You have to all of a sudden ride up to the fences quite a lot more than sort of at the 140 level, where you can still get away with like a schooling round, if I could put that in inverted commas.
100%. You sort of don't have as many options as you would in the 140s, where maybe you come around the corner, you're a bit uncertain to a big ox and you can make a plan. Here, you have to make your decision and stick to it.
So from a newcomer to this division to a complete schoolmaster, number 4 up next, it's Dartoli, Gareth Neal riding for Delman Mining and Civils.
Such a wonderful mare. And I mean, Gareth's had her for a few years now.
Many a few years, hey?
She's won World Cups, Grand Prix. She's been out for a while. It's wonderful to see her back at this level.
I don't know if our viewers will be able to see on the screens from home, but she's got a trademark little left-right step that she can do in front of the fences, and that's not her wanting to not jump. It's her sort of sizing up the fence in her own way.
I think her and Gareth both have their trademark moves. You can see with his shoulders, he's always leading the way, and then he does a little wiggle. She does a little wiggle. And this is where you see World Cup winners, experienced riders. I'm expecting more than 13 clears in this class. I think it's a strong field. It's a strong track, but just the level of riding that we're watching.
Absolutely, and the level of horses. For our viewers at home, this is run under the Grand Prix rules, so we will be taking through the top 25% of riders or all the clears. And then the second round, they will go in reverse order of time and penalties. But like Ace says, I think with the quality of horse and rider that we have here in this class of 52 strong, we're going to have more than 13 clears. There we have it, with 2 clears already from only 4 having started. Exhibition by Gareth Neal.
Yeah, not going to get better than that. That was beautiful to watch.
Dartoli looking a picture of health, isn't she?
She
Ace?
looks amazing. She's 17 years old now, but I mean, if you look at her, she's just a sports model.
During this sort of change in season, her coat looking magnificent. She's shiny, she's dappled, ears pricked as she walked out, as she struts out, in fact. So next up, we are going to have number 20. It's 334 Balabetto. Chris van der Merwe riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. He'll bring Lorona in later at number 20. She was supposed to go at 5. So you'll be able to tell us a little bit more about this horse.
Yeah, this is his second Grand Prix. This would be his second ever 150 class. He is obviously one of our leading sires in the farm. His offspring look just like him.
Could you tell us a little bit about the horse as well?
Sorry. He's by Baloo out of a Diorado mare. Oh, just touching there. But yeah, like I said, he's a very, very talented young stallion, as brave as a lion. And I think the plan with him will be to send him to Europe with the other 2 stallions.
Okay.
And then next year, Chris and Leona will be campaigning over there and representing 334 on the European circuit.
It's really exciting. I was having a pizza with Chris yesterday, watching the cricket. He mentioned this. He thought this horse was probably his favorite. It's between this horse and Lorona, I think, that he's basically in love with.
Yes, so
I mean, it's a hard choice for him when he's got horses like Brandon in his string.
No, I think Brandon's his firm favourite. I think this horse just needs to start adjusting to the height. It's not like him to make so many mistakes, but they
He's
can't.
only just turned 9 as well, so
Exactly, and I think we all have our days when we come out and we're like feeling a bit not ourselves.
Like you say, not really himself here today.
No, that was not the Balabeto we know, but he'll be fine. He's also come, I mean, we've basically had snow at our house for the last 2 weeks, and I think maybe the journey up here, and now we're sitting at 30-degree heat, sweating.
It really is hot. I got warned about the cold temperatures down at Shongweni. I don't know if maybe the locals have forgotten that it's been minus degrees in Joburg as well.
Maybe they've been trying to sabotage us, Sten.
Possibly. Only just thought about that now. You see, that's why we have a wise woman in the commentators box with us here. Courtney Webber goes next, talking about wise woman. She brings in number 6, Opal de la Bastide. Sorry, Asa cut you off.
No, one of my favorite little blonde bobbers. Courtney's always going to give it a go. She's starting to get nice mileage at this level now. She's come on tremendously as a rider.
Her prize in the World Cup qualifier here last year. I do believe, in fact, it was at this very show. She jumped her first World Cup qualifier. See, her mom and brother are here supporting on the deck. Sorry, viewers, Merit, the man behind the scenes here, just sorting out our equipment. So you see Opal, unfortunately, finding the back rail of the B element of that treble, that 7.
Yeah.
You mentioned, like with Balabeto, maybe not feeling himself today. Courtney's mom, Lynette Weber, was saying to me, Opal's had a little bit of a indifferent year this year compared to the form that he had last year. It just speaks, you know, they are horses, they're not motorbikes, they're not machines, they do have their own sort of form that they have to keep.
Yeah,
and it does fluctuate.
Beautiful round. They've built such a lovely partnership. These horses, I know we remember we have had a few big shows this year. We only halfway through the year with lots more. Grand Prix, second Grand Prix, first World Cup. Now there's maybe they're a little bit tired.
Quite taxing on their bodies. So Courtney Webber, Opal de la Bastide finished with 4 faults in a time of 87.93. So inside that time allowed, currently in 3rd position with 6 having started. 44 horses left to go. I mentioned Courtney's brother here watching her. She's a triplet, one of 3. Managed to spot him watching the cricket. For anyone interested at home, I think South Africa are 18 runs away from a victory there.
Next up, we have Capital Hope, owned and ridden by Kayla Nordier. Yeah, she's a fabulous mare with a fabulous rider. And I think we also have a team competing in a Nations Cup today overseas, Sten.
So lots to look.
South African show jumping team.
Lots of South African
is I'm assuming so, which is good because she's usually pot hunting in the 140s and winning everything. So
very ably piloted by the talented Kayla Nordier. I mentioned yesterday that Charlie Ann Barford's new surname suiting her well. Well, Kayla Nordier's new surname as well, suiting her very well. She's been in some fine form as I jinx her there. That oxer at 8, the front rail goes down, and then a late rail at the E-pole vertical.
Looks like Hope's maybe running a little bit out of steam.
Sometimes they try so hard the first half of the track when they move up a division like this. Second half of the track becomes quite a test on the horse's fitness. And it's a fitness that you wouldn't have been able to train beforehand.
No, exactly. The more they compete at this level, the more they're going to get used to it. Because, I mean, the horse comes in and all of a sudden the jumps are 3 holes bigger than what it's used to. So the only way to get them used to it is by doing it.
Absolutely. So 3 late rails there for Capital Hope and Kayla Nordia, finishing on a score of 12 in a time of 86.31, but a very good showing for their first Grand Prix here today. Super job, super production job that Kayla has done with that horse. Another horse making their debut at Grand Prix level. Up next, it's Caprice DBHZ. No stranger to Grand Prix in the saddle. It's Sean Neal. He brings in number 9.
Right, so this is clear round number 3 coming our way.
I would put my house on it.
And Sean's entering the naughty 40s tomorrow.
Sure.
So I think he'll be thrilled with his rosette that I'm envisioning. And
the Neal boys often only enjoy 1 or 2 celebratory nights a year. So he goes clear in this Grand Prix with his 40th tomorrow. Could be a festive evening here at the Shongweni Club.
I'm predicting a fun night.
With the URC final being played as well tonight. Woods A's.
Yeah. So she's wonderful. She's only 10. Sean's taken his time with her. He's got big hopes and dreams for her. She's a wonderful mare by Kanan.
Would you agree with me? He finally has a horse to fill the shoes of Gold Rush, Clyde Z. Oof,
That
there
was
goes my
just
house.
Such a green little toe down there. I know Sean's planning on retiring after he's won Derby 1 year. Because that's the only title that's eluded him.
He does battle with his back a little bit. I know Sean had some trouble with his back, so takes a special horse to keep him in the ring.
Yeah,
and he's found a special one in Caprice.
Yeah, he's been so patient and produced her, so I think his belief in her is huge.
Am I right in saying this mare came into the country shortly after COVID?
No, he's had her for some time. I don't know how experienced she was when she arrived. And then, yeah, obviously he's back. Wow, but there, how you can see, she's got it in her. She's got what it takes, this girl.
And she trusts him with what he asks.
Yeah.
So there you have it. Just the 4 faults. Finishes in a time 89.16. Currently in 4th position with the top 13 horses or all the clears going through.
Yeah, so it's actually quite nice sitting here, Sten, looking at all the people. The vibe, the atmosphere, starting to remind me of the olden days where spectators come and watch. Wonderful day out at Shongweni.
It's one of the big attractions for the riders to ride here at Shongweni. The grass bank gets fuller and fuller as the day goes on. The restaurant there, I see they've got a new outside area that's packed to the brim. There's not a seat to be had inside there.
Yeah, it's amazing. And then Spurwing and all the sponsors, the vendor village. Spurwing's giving away some champagne to anyone that's listening. Go pop into Spurwing and get your glass of champagne.
And no, Aisling hasn't been in the Spurwing tent yet.
No.
Not just yet. As we see Johan Lotte starting on track next. He brings in number 10. It's Best Compagnia Z.
Yeah, so he's also become more mileage at this level. I'm obviously obsessed with him because he's a patchy horse. And I actually, on an auction in Europe, found his brother, who was black and white.
No ways.
Yeah, I sent the video of the foal to Linda Ellerin to try to get her to buy it, but she didn't take. And I sent it to Joe. I can't
Mickey
remember.
Blue Eyes?
I sent it to Joe Lotte, Johan's wife, who unfortunately has broken her foot. So I'm sure she's watching from home.
The horse not locking onto that Sealy vertical.
No, that was unfortunate.
You mentioned how early on in the season it is. As Johan was saying to me, this is only his horse's 2nd show of the year for all his open horses, so they haven't done a lot of jumping yet.
Well, that's
So
quite
sort of-
strange considering he owns the show venue.
Yeah, but he says he's always so busy running the show he doesn't get to jump in it.
Oh, that's true.
You would know what that's about. I don't think we got to see you much in the saddle at your show. Absolutely, there was just a
Unfortunate.
miscommunication there at the sealy. The horse didn't lock on at all. But finding the jumping very
I
easy.
think maybe they got a bit distracted by arena party behind there.
Having a
coming
look at
into
that guy
oxer.
putting up the sealy vertical, yeah.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Well done, Johan. Right, next up, number 10, Biogen's Lexus, owned and ridden by Paige Lee Gooch. I watched Paige jump him yesterday, and she had her and Lexus do.
Yeah, I think he had a great performance. It was in the 140 class. Really strong showing. Sensitive guy. He goes with no martingale. He's quite a spunky character as well. Well matched to Paige's personality. Look at him having a big play and a kick out on the way to number 1.
Yeah, and we were watching Paige ride yesterday and saying she gets such an amazing tune out of her horses. That was very unlucky. That's the worst.
The long track still ahead. Number 1 goes down, but we saw her in the prizes already on Lucetto earlier.
Yeah, so all her
she's
horses, her string are flying, she's flying, she looks like she's in such a good space with her riding. Her body position, everything, just she's become amazing to watch.
See Shayton, her good friend and trainer, at the in gate, watching closely. Right in saying, or fair in saying, this is this pair's first Grand Prix together, Azing?
First Grand Prix together, and that's it. Maybe oxes are feeling a bit intimidating because they are bigger. She's had 2 front rails now, but as she's settling into the course,
Starting to look easier and easier.
yeah, he's a big, strong horse. He's by Nabab. The Nababs are notorious for being
A little bit bullish.
very bullish, yeah, and Paigie's a little girl. But that's what girls often need.
I think Jason Phillips earlier said that Paige is probably about 21.5 kilos. That was his estimate. Told him we weren't allowed to talk about ladies' weights.
Never talk about a lady's weight on air. That was beautiful. That was amazing for their first Grand Prix, and Paige isn't that mileaged at this level.
She looks very pleased with that. Just the 3 down, but first one's in the bag, and like you say, broken the ice. She'll be able to come back with confidence after a round like that. Lady riding with a lot of confidence. Up next, it's Helen Kritikos. She brings in Calaho Liberia.
Yes, next up, blonde bomber number 2, Little Helen.
Little Helen.
She-
Little Helen on Little Liberia.
Little Helen on Little Libby, yeah. They also yesterday were outstanding, these 2. She was so fast.
Sassy little daughter of Lisbon is Liberia. She's got a lot of spunk. So Azing, all these new fake plants around the arena are compliments of Helen. She's very proud of her decorative skills.
I think they're fabulous looking at them, because even at Waterwoods I refused to put any real plants in because of how they can sometimes look, and these are beautiful. So
Helen's
Helen,
very
if you feel
proud of
like
her efforts.
decorating our Waterwoods arena, please do so.
Let's see what this young lady from the Langley Equestrian Centre has in store for us today. In fact,
I
this
love
horse,
how she
Liberia, was produced by Paige earlier on in her career. So lovely to see Paige leaving the arena, Liberia entering the arena.
Yeah, I'll
Sorry,
never
I cut
forget
you off.
Paigey sending a video of Liberia jumping through a line, and as she landed, she fly back to her into Zimbabwe, basically.
She's done a lot of that, the same to Helen, just before the start or at the in-gate. I've seen her a lot. She gets so excited she can't contain herself.
I love how Helen talks to her horse the whole way around, usually saying, whoa, whoa. There, listen to her.
What did she say there? Something about look at your back feet, I think. Don't know if our viewers would have picked that up on the mics. Look at that, easy as you like through the treble. I saw her training video in preparation for this show. The horse is looking a real picture of health. Heard her before she's even hitting the ground there.
Okay,
Whoa.
come on.
5, 6, 7. Up,
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 up.
she says. Time is quick. She's 2 from home. Clear till now. Oh, big press at the
Oh,
Oxa.
she trusts this horse's front end. Well, I mean, she has a spectacular front end, but how she rode, not worried about the back rail, the front rail.
Yeah.
Oh,
A heartbreak at the
No.
last. It goes down.
Livy. That-
Her home fence. That's the Foresight fence going down at number 12. Super ride there by Helen on Callahoo, Liberia, finishing on a score of 4 faults. Time of 84.11. However, it's good enough to go into third. So she's got 10 spaces of breathing space. We will be taking through the top 13 riders, or all the clears. What looked like easy work when we saw Stacey Lee Weston and Gareth Neal go earlier is proving to be quite a testing track. Up next we have Tamar Glixman. She brings in number 13. It's Farnham's Capital Kronos, current South African Indoor Grand Prix champion.
And World Cup winner, Sten.
That too.
Yeah.
Small side note.
Come on, Kronos. Let's. I absolutely love Tam and Kronos, not as much as Tam loves Kronos.
I'm in awe of the partnership they have in such a short period of time. She gets a fantastic tune out of this horse. I think anyone would be intimidated at following in the steps of Nicole Horwood, and Tamar has really just stepped up to the plate and formed a formidable partnership with this horse.
Yeah, I think she believes in him so much, and he's made her believe in herself. I mean, she has sacrificed drinking 2 weeks before every show now, so her personality's leaked out of her body a bit. But
Did she say 10 days before every show, no drinking?
no alcohol allowed. I saw her going for a little run the other morning, and then after that she basically just sits with him in his stable, talks to him, takes him grazing. So we've lost our friend, but at least she's won a few titles, so I feel like it's
She's
worth
gained
it.
a fantastic friend in Kronos, though. I think she'll be forgiven.
Kronos has replaced our wine club.
You think her husband's feeling a little cheated on? No?
Come
No
on,
answer?
Tam. Oh, what a ride. Good girl.
Our viewers won't be able to see. Aisling sitting on the edge of her seat here, getting a little shaky towards the end of the course.
Yeah. Oh, that last jump. I expected a clear.
It's quite an awkward turning to it, and it just looked like Kronos was fighting the contact a little bit.
Yeah,
But
maybe.
there you go, that's what she thinks of him, Ace.
No, pats all around. And I mean, Kronos is an unbelievable horse and obviously an unbelievable sire. If you look at Collier, who's coming later, just, yeah, what a great horse to have in the country.
He's a fantastic breeding stallion. I mean, like you say, at just 15 years old, amazing that he already has progeny jumping in the big classes.
Yeah, and that's, I suppose, that's what you want as a breeder.
And again, you're able to advertise your breeding program in the ring while their progeny are coming through. Lorette Knowles-Taylor goes next. It's number 14, Oriopo de Emma.
Yeah, okay. So Law, obviously very experienced at this level. Her and Ori were up. She took him back a few steps for a while, and now she's feeling happy and confident with him again. Yeah, and she is looking like she's riding like she's possessed. She wants this bad.
Absolutely. I've mentioned before, I think this horse, there won't be a jump big enough to test his scope when she gets it all right, when she gets the bitting, when she gets her program with him correct. And it's looking like they've done just that.
Well, he's also such a cool horse. Like, his ears are pricked, he's electric, he's going, he's looking for the next jump. Do not poo now, Ori. Oh, come on. Manuring.
He's a superstar talent, though. He'll be able to do two things at once, as he shows there. Not many men can. This gelding can though. Look at that jump over the oxer.
Just fell right there, making space. He made a little space
Yeah,
for
that
himself.
hill dragging him down towards the e-pole vertical. 4 faults though will see you well into the top 25%.
Sucked off that oxer.
So
a little
another
bit.
rail goes down. Yeah, the water trays underneath that oxer possibly aising, making the horses back off a little. We've seen a few of the horses have to stretch for the back rail.
Yeah, that oxer's intimidating. It's 3-meter poles, I think.
Yeah.
So it's
So it looks
narrower.
bigger. Yeah, it looks even bigger than what it is.
Yeah. And then those 2 aqueducts with, I think they actually filled them with water. I saw a guy. But that was a beautiful round. I hope to see her in the World Cup.
Like you say, I think Lorette looking super confident. The horse looking on form. Giving us an exhibition here. Someone who will be looking to do much the same up next. It's Ronnie Healy, Blue Turtles Capital Magic Boy, making one of his last appearances on South African soil this week.
Yeah,
As he'll
enjoy.
be heading over as well to campaign in Europe.
I'm just heart sore because for me, Magic Boy is like eye candy. Do you know what I mean? It's one of my favorite horses to watch.
I'm heartbroken because Ronnie's like eye candy. I love watching Ronnie ride.
We'll have to tie Jane down to get either one of them.
And I don't think you're going to win either of those fights.
No, it's not a fight I'm willing to.
So it's Blue Turtles Capital Magic Boy up next. Ronnie Healy in the saddle, number 15.
So just such a magnificent stallion by Toulon out of a Darko mare. He's only 12. And like we said, he's heading to Europe in the next 2 weeks.
Was purchased off the Capital Stud auction by Jane Healy. And Ronnie's done all the production job with this horse. We saw him yesterday looking a little bullish in the 140 class. But a pro like Ron would have all that ironed out by today. He knows how to make it count when the pressure is on.
It was so interesting watching that 140 class because obviously you had these horses that were prepping for the Grand Prix today, and then you had the other people in the 140s that wanted to win the class, and you know
Well,
what I
no
mean?
one else other than Charlie had a chance. Wasn't she first, second and fourth yesterday?
Yeah, Amy managed to
There you
sneak in
go.
there. Yeah,
There you
I
go.
didn't think they were going to catch Amy. Today.
And like you say, it's amazing to see these horses step up to the plate when they know it counts.
And Jane has bred Magic Boy. They've got Mummy Soldier.
Yes, who's now in the ring with Ronnie.
Yeah, which is very cute.
For those at home that might not know, the joke behind all of that is that Jane refers to Ronnie as Mummy's little soldier. So she now has a horse named after that as well.
Yeah.
And look at this. Really is just textbook riding.
It's going to be so exciting to watch them represent us in Europe. Obviously, Ronnie's been there, done that. But for him to go back now with this established string, and
It's going to be so exciting to see him hold his own on the big stage. Clear round 86.65. That gives us 3 clear rounds from our first 14 starters. Hotting up to be quite a class.
that's less than 25%, and I predicted over. Oh yeah, you see, 21%.
There you go, eh? So we're there and thereabouts. I think we might see with a strong field of riders still to come. Also, you always have the advantage of the riders being able to watch those that have gone before them. So we might get your easy 25%. Looking to add her name to that list next. It's Amy Hay. She brings in number 16, Othello van het Kaiserhof.
Also known as everyone's worst nightmare in the warm-up. Amy does such an amazing job on this little
Aisling's
horse.
referring to the horse, not Amy.
No, not Amy. I never. Wow.
I'm pretty sure in his mind that warm-up arena has his name written on it at the gate. See, he
if
goes
Amy
in
was
quite a
horse,
strong...
she'd prob-
Much sweeter though, maybe.
I think he's very sweet. Oh, that was unlucky. Just a toe.
Again, his excitement can sometimes run him into a little bit of trouble.
No, I
You
don't
can
think
see
he
he's got
allows.
fantastic ground speed. Sorry.
No, it doesn't allow her to be the boss. She tries her best, but he's the boss. Wow, but scope for days, and he's actually a beautiful animal. He's 11 years old only, also fairly new to this level, Steen. He's a son of Harley VDL, and he's out of a full pleasure mare.
Originally purchased by Joanne Roberts from Michelle Fonek, or with Michelle Fonek, I believe, in
Okay.
Europe, and then they sold her on later to Amy Hay.
Yeah, I didn't know that. So, and the
Wow, how did he use his back end over number 10 there?
yeah, this is a little machine. Let's see what he does here. I feel like they should be going to Europe.
Am I right in saying they jumped their first
Well-
World Cup at Kep? Or was it the
Good
Grand
job.
Prix, their first Grand Prix at Kep? I don't
Yeah.
want to talk out of turn.
But
First,
no,
World-
that's why I say she's new
first
to
Grand
this level. I
Prix or
think,
first World Cup? It was
I-
the first Grand Prix at Kep.
yeah,
That monster of a Grand Prix that was pitched at 150, 155.
yeah, Frank Rottenberger. That was such a great round. That's exciting. By the end of this year, she will be on a podium in a 150 class.
So with that time, 4 faults and a time of 86.35 puts her into 5th place in the early stages of this class. So at the moment, putting her into that top 25%. Aisling's prediction is that we'll have a full 25% of clears.
Okay. Next up, your old flame, Sagi.
Not my old flame, no, never.
You rode him for a bit.
No,
he
Lawrence
is-
Mowat. I think Lawrence
Oh,
Mowat rode him
yes.
for a little bit in the early days.
So Nicholas Syme Riley with the Evergreen and Sagi DB. Imported by Renal.
Imported by Renal Gilbert, found by Frederick DeVay, dressage instructor.
And he's just, I mean, he's 17 years old now, but he's,
All right in saying he won a World Cup series
yeah,
2 or 3 years ago.
when she just got him, correct.
Winner of the Maple Ridge. What's the competition
President's
called?
Cup.
President's Cup. There you go. Sorry, I've got flu boggling my brain here. Recently had a short stint out of the sport. Now back with a lot of fire in his belly.
Yeah, and Nicola had her 2 Consuelos and then had to produce a whole fresh new string now. I mean, she's got 3 horses in this class and maybe 4 150 horses, and she's just making this look like.
And many, many more. I think she's got more rides than God has sheep at the show.
She has a lot of greys and a strong string now from Rivendell and her own string. Got it.
There you go. True to the script. Another clear round, 84.93, and Sagi DB delivering the results with Nicholas Syme Riley. Look how pleased she is with him. Amazing. I'd venture to say she's got enough horses to have 5 in every colour at the horse show. She's so fit, she ends up running between arenas on her little
Her scooter,
electric
notice
scooter
that.
thing there now these days.
Yeah. No, she is a proper sportswoman.
Another fit professional up next. I'll let you introduce your good friend.
Next up, we've got King Barry John Taylor. So he's riding Jeep Largo S, who he got from the Vanderbergs. He is a big, strong gelding by Cicero. And obviously, he was hoping this horse to take Ashley Taylor, his daughter, around, give her mileage in the 150s, which she did, and she did a great job on him. But I feel maybe it was too much horse, and the horse wasn't mileaged enough. So now he's putting some miles on him, and I think the aim will be eventually for Ash to maybe jump him. Oh,
Now, irony for our viewers at home, this horse's stable name is Tiny, which I'm not sure you can see on your screens, but very ironic as he's about 18 hands, probably 18-1. Massive horse.
a lot of horse, but he's big and scopy and
kind and careful. I think, like you say, Ash did a fantastic job with him, but possibly Barry John just wanting something slightly more mileage for Ash to be able to compete on. So like you say, just putting a few miles in.
And then Barry always says, no, I'm just doing it for my daughter. But you can see how hungry the man is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. He's even had a look back at the treble where he had a rub. He just looked back to make sure that he's still clear.
He ain't here to school today.
All make up the numbers. We saw him in the class earlier on Brett Latimer's Super Deluxe.
Barry actually has a smile on his face. He's clearly enjoying his round.
I believed everything you said until that moment.
Come on.
Oh. We've seen a lot of horses do that, Azing. I think the sun is starting. We can see the shadows in front of number 11. The sun's starting to go down a little bit behind that jump. 4 faults.
That was a great round.
89.86.
Yeah, whenever Barry shouts jigger over the jump, you know the horse is going to knock it. I think it's his panic word.
I think I think when Barry sort of resorts to using his voice with the horse, you know it's a last resort.
That shadow in front of the wings jump.
So I'm right, hey, I think so. There's a big shadow in front of those water trays. It almost looks like a false ground line.
Yeah, 3 of them. The 3 pole shadows cast there. We can see it nicely here.
I had a superstar mare, Caskia, who actually fell victim to that in this very arena. It ended her career. She took off from the ground line, nasty fall, and she's never come back. So those shadows can be quite disconcerting for the horses. As we see Ashley Healy making her way on track. Number 19, it's Gillian van Oshoff.
Yeah, so Ash, this is her 3rd big class with Goofy. She was very excited when I spoke to her this morning. She's got Crumble coming in a bit later. And she said that she knew Gonda was going to wake her up and shake her up in the warm-up. She's going to give it her best shot.
Lovely Son of Winning Mood out of a Bonhomie mare. Ronnie Lawrence. Then later on, no one can forget Ronnie Healy's amazing performances with Gillian. And Ashley has really formed a fantastic partnership with this horse in no time at all. He seems to love her. He loves her way of going.
Yeah, and I think like Ronnie and
so relaxed, doesn't he?
Very relaxed. I mean, he's 19 years old and he looks like a dream.
Fresh as a daisy. I think the horse also, I think this time I am allowed to mention weight. I think the horse enjoying Ash being so small on his back. Ronnie, not a big man, but much bigger than Ashley.
Are you calling your eye candy fat?
He's good looking, he's just well muscled.
Come on, Ash. Oh, good girl.
Easy as you like. 89.15, giving us our 5th clear round of the class. There you have it, Azing. Clear round percentages sitting healthy at 27%.
That was, I'm very happy.
That was equitation. Equitation at 150.
But that's what you expect. I mean, she's a champion.
Exactly. Mileage and a class act. Talking about eye candy. Up next, one of my favorites. It's 334 Lorona and Chris van der Merwe riding for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. I wasn't referring to Chris when I said eye candy coming into the arena. Lorona, one of the crowd favorites.
Yeah, so she's a tiger. She's a 9-year-old mare by Grand Dorado out of a Varant mare. Gathered bought her off of an auction.
Is that how you say it? Varant? I'm so glad I've been saying warrant for about 3 years.
You should hang out with me more, Steen.
I try.
He bought her off an auction and they did highlight for experienced rider only. So
for experienced rider with lots of patience only.
So she came into the country. Alex Null was working for us then because Chris and Leona kept rejecting to join our stud. And my goodness, the poor boy, he fell off every day.
My favorite story, and I've told it before. I hope our viewers won't mind me repeating myself. Chris van der Merwe telling me at a show at Stain City he's got one of the best horses he's ever sat on. I have to watch this horse. It was at her first show. Well, she looked fantastic in the warm-up arena and stood dead still before the start and wouldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, I think Grand Dorado...
She's come on quite some bit since then, hasn't she?
Has become known to be a bit difficult. Good girl. Come on, Chrissy. So, I mean, everyone remembers they had an
Small
accident.
press in the treble.
And they had an accident at Easter, and he's really taken his time to rebuild her. It was jumping out of a double.
Wow, look at the height she gave that oxer at number 8.
Good girl. I think this horse is allergic to wood. Oh. Yeah, and also this would be her, I don't know, second 150.
Okay.
Not looking
Just looked like she
confident
almost
in
did
herself.
it. Yeah, but she didn't really lock on to number 10. She wasn't looking at the fence. There you go.
girl.
Second time round, no problems.
And these quality horses, I mean, you've got to, the only way she's going to learn is by doing it.
Absolutely. There's a lot going on behind that fence as well, into the corner, the bottom corner of this arena. Rail the whole way around.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there'll be some time faults. With the 4-foot jumping, so finishes on a score of 14.
I mean, good girl. That was a
But
big
like
step
you
up for
say,
her.
like you say, the only way that horses like that are going to get used to this division are by doing it. So next up we have 334 Bacure with nope, it's Leona van der Merwe in the saddle. Horse beautifully produced by Chris van der Merwe.
Oh, there. Good save, Steen.
I saw training video A's at home. I don't know if you were there, of this horse jumping the wall. There was a small track with the wall. He looked absolutely incredible.
Yeah, so sadly Finale hurt herself at the last KPC World Cup. So we're busy rehabbing her, and Chris kindly gave Leona this awesome stallion, which she has now maybe ridden 6 times in her life. And this is her second show on him.
And she's jumping in the Grand Prix, as you do.
Yeah, they're not really competitive, these Van der Merwes.
Not at all.
Their nicknames should be handbrakes.
I did mention it the other day, though. I think Chris and Leona know each other so well, and they know the way that each other ride so well, that it is almost very easy for them to fill each other's shoes from time to time.
Yeah, so this, I was at the auction when Gavit bought this horse. We were with Toki and Martin, and we had such a fun trip. Him and
I was going to say
Kantari.
that could be nothing but trouble.
He's now 9 years old.
I wasn't referring to the gentleman involved in that trip.
He was, he's by Bransau, out of a Cassini mare. And if anyone's ever Googled Bransau, this horse is a carbon copy of his father. The way he goes, Bransau, ironically, was ridden by a lady, a little lady like Leona.
Really giving an exhibition here so far. Easy as you like. Gets a great feel for this horse after such a short time.
I love how she trusted his scope there. He was a little bit off, but I
She
just
did
heard
the
her
same
click
in
her
the
tongue.
treble. She sat dead still. She never pressed the horse at all. Again there to the oxer. Foot of room, allowing him to use his jump. Come on, Leona.
And I think this is just for them to grow.
Well,
Yes!
growing they will do. It's a clear. Oh, one for time.
That's where I was going to go with I thought the time. But what a champion that was.
0.8 of a second outside of that time allowed, but real equitation at some height there by Leona van der Merwe. Super
that's-
jumping by Bacure.
Inside I'm screaming like
I can
Blue
see you having to
Murder.
contain yourself.
That
For our
was-
viewers at home, Azing looked like she was trying to stand up and shout to Leona over our screen here.
Can't do it while on duty, but I mean, Gavi must be. I have a little tear in my eye.
I saw they were exchanging fist pumps, Leona and Govett.
Off to Europe, the two of them will go next year, I think. That's the plan.
Exciting partnership to watch.
Yeah.
Oliver Bishop goes next. It's number 22, Gaucho de Emma. I'm going to give Azing a chance just to compose herself here. A little emotional moment. Gaucho by Verdi, now a 14-year-old gelding, and very ably piloted by the natural talent that is Oliver Bishop.
Yeah. First of all, I nearly fell off my tree when I heard how young Oliver is, because he comes across as so mature and level-headed, and I mean,
He's early 20s, isn't he now?
he's just a baby, yeah. And if you just look at his maturity and the way he composes himself, the way he rides, He's just like such a gentleman.
I was going to say, he's an unassuming, quiet gentleman, isn't he?
Yeah.
Great fisherman, great on a motorbike, and even better on a horse.
And
For
he's
any
a
of our-
pilot.
And a pilot.
Yeah. I think he
And has a big hand in the panel beating business.
Yes, my car was there about 3 weeks ago. I
Do you
reversed
just
into
run
a
a
tree.
regular account with them? Driving on the farms can be a little bit treacherous, can't it?
Yeah, no, I got that oak tree
Obviously,
properly.
it's obviously the roads.
Gaucho
so-
was out for a bit, and now back in fine form, hey?
Back looking at his best. For any of our viewers at home, haven't managed to watch the cricket, South Africa have just won by 5 wickets.
I did not see that coming.
I don't think anyone did.
Oh.
But well done, boys, and well done, Oliver. Clear to number 10 here so far. 2 fences from home. Come on, Gaucho. Good shot. Oh,
Oh.
little toe on the back. It stays up. It's your day. Come on.
Yes, boys.
There you go. Clear round 90.21. Your percentage is getting better and better. A's 28% clear rounds. 6 clears from our first 20. Oliver Bishop, Gaucho de Emma putting themselves into 6th place. Our 6th fastest clear round so far. Like we've come to expect, he's a smooth operator, is Oliver.
Okay, next up, number 23, Charlie Ann Barford, riding Takentog's Khaleesi. This would be Khaleesi's 2nd Grand Prix. She jumps at KPC. I watched her. I am right.
At least one of us knows what we're talking about in here.
I'm just such a fan of this horse. So, yeah, she was I think she went a bit green on Charlie there, but I see Charlie's got the Irish out here today.
Jerry Flynn,
Yeah.
been in full force. I've seen them training all week there at CC Equestrian.
He's very strict when he walks his courses, that guy. But
I think he means business. He's here to do a job, and that's what he does. This
Yeah.
horse originally bred by your
Michelle
good
Fleming,
friend.
yeah. And I'll never forget because Mish had Khaleesi and I had Courageous D, and Oscar was riding them for us. Law started Khaleesi, or Ozzy started Khaleesi and Courageous, and we took them to Tamar Glixman, and Khaleesi wouldn't go over a pole on the ground.
I remember seeing her as a youngster. She was feral.
She was wild. They not for all the tea in China could they get her over that pole, and my horse was
And
was
there's a
going
lot
over
of
the pole.
tea in China.
I should have swapped then and there. Stupidly, I didn't. But anyways, now look at this. So yeah,
She's a rock star, this horse.
And-
By Tulano.
yeah, out of Mish's mare, and she's only 9, Khaleesi.
I think she had a single rail down in the 140s yesterday,
Yeah, she had such a soft rail
where
yesterday.
Charlie managed to finish 1st, 2nd, and 4th on her other rides.
And Roy, I know you're not here. I checked. Charlie's wearing her wedding ring today.
Absolutely, with her new surname.
I saw it shining bright like a diamond.
Her
on
new
the field.
surname sporting her well here at the show. She's managing to win even more so than normal. So the Barfords bringing home the bacon.
Oh,
There you
what a
go.
round.
Easy as you like. It's a clear round for Charlie Ann Barford. She's on fire here at Shongweni. 86.89. Goes in as our 3rd fastest clear round in the first round of this competition.
Yeah, that was obviously always outstandingly ridden by Charlie. And how funny, Mish is walking into the arena while the horse she bred walks out. Yeah, next up, number 24, Michelle Fleming, riding Plasticolour's Master Batch Chagori. Chagori, such a fabulous scalding. He's been such a solid for Mish over the past. I think she's had him now for 9 years, 10 years. So he's 18. I think she got him as a 9 or 10-year-old. And they've had such fun competing at the top level, getting podiums in World Cups, Grand Prix. He's by Katoki. He's out of a Zachariah mare. And he loves Shangweni. This is his hunting ground.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's been a happy hunting ground for him over the last few years. Been a very successful show venue for Chigori. He's a big son of Katoki, so the bigger the track, the more it suits him. All the scope in the world.
Yeah, super, super scopy. And my favorite story is when we went to go try. I tried Hatsi when Mish tried Chigori. She bought him from Toki. There was a line in this beautiful indoor, and Barry's like, okay, jump this to that, whatever. Oh, just coming down a bit soon there. And Mish said, okay, and off she went. She jumped a combination and then, I don't know, turned right and jumped like at a handbrake turn, a vertical. And Barry's, what the hell are you doing? She's like, you told me to jump it, unrelated or anything. And I think then and there the horse was sold.
So it was a rather big fence.
Yeah, no, it was gigantic and it was backwards. And she's banned me from telling the other story. The first horse she tried, we got off the aeroplane, jet lagged, whatever.
I love it when you get banned from saying something and then you just blurt it out on live streaming. When we got viewers on Clip My Horse.
It's just such great memories.
Yeah, don't stop now.
First horse she tried, jumped the Oxer and she went splat into the wall of Hilmar's indoor.
And what did kind Hilmar have to say?
Oh, you know, the Germans are always so complimentary. That guy, please stand still. Just nice for Mish to keep going in the bigger classes with her horse. She's got a beautiful string of horses coming up.
Some younger ones coming through. Yeah, I saw.
Really, really good string, and she deserves it. So to keep with Chog.
Gets a big pat as she goes through the finish. Sometimes those sort of a back rail of oxes can just show that maybe the horse isn't in the form that they're used to, because Michelle rode a really good round there. You'll hear trainers say so often, you know, your job is to canter the horse to the fence, their job is to clear the back rail.
100%, and he's also come back from an injury, so this is his first big class.
So he's getting back up and running really again.
Yeah, I mean, maybe she did the Grand Prix at the last one, but before that he was out.
Kayla Nordier goes next. She brings in number 25. It's Calaho Conzano, her second horse of the class. Capital Hope making her debut here at Grand Prix level earlier.
Yeah, so this is exciting. I think this they're getting very mileage together, these two.
It's a very exciting partnership. Kayla recently married, was in a conversation where a lot of the ladies were talking about having children the other day, and she got involved and was very keen on maybe one or two little bambinos cups.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe this weekend. He knows there's kids on the way.
I hope I'm not speaking out of turn. I hope I'm allowed to repeat those sort of conversations.
So that's annoying, that front rail. Barry warned the people about that jump. He said it's the smallest jump on the course, number 3, and it's the most unassuming jump. So she's going to probably kick herself for that.
Out of probably one of the deadest corners, though, of this arena there. It's a little bit of a surprise for the horses. Jumping the spur-wing oxer beautifully.
Yeah, so he's already 14 years old. He's by Con Coriano out of an Airhorn Z mare. Purchased off the Calaho auction and sent to Barry in his early days. I was still stabling at Barry there with Lord Chris.
Okay.
Yeah, so he bought, and Landino. The 3 of them were off that same auction.
Landino we'll see jumping in this class a little later, and Lord Chris would have been jumping in this class if not for a virus.
Yeah.
So, horses well picked by Barry Taylor.
Yeah, that was a fun year.
And then this horse was produced for a long time by Yanni Kleinhans.
Yeah.
And only in the last sort of 18 months purchased by Kayla.
Yeah. So that was a bit, I think she might be a little bit disappointed in that.
Yeah, he's been enjoying better form than that in recent times.
Right, next up.
It's Sexy Lexi.
Sexy Lexi and Johnny Banani. One of our all-time favorites.
Calaho Lexington, lovely son of Callows Lissabon, out of a For Joy mare, owned by Jean Corba and the Whitehouse family.
Yeah, I'm sure they're watching. Also, Lexi jumped beautifully yesterday.
He's
Jean.
been a fantastic campaigner, hasn't he, Ace?
Yeah.
Look at the condition he's in there as well, riding out of the Corba Equestrian setup, coat shining,
Yeah, no.
looking immaculate here on the winter's day at Shongweni.
We all know Jean's horse mad. She lasers him, she beamers him. As obsessed Tam is with Kronos, Jean is with Lexington. Jean, I was watching her ride yesterday. You can see there's a fire in her belly. I think she's sick and tired of being second princess.
She
and
got the monkey off her back though a while back. She's had a few good wins.
I don't think a few good. She wants to win everything. But yeah, yesterday I watched these two and it was really impressive. They're looking amazing.
Eight strides down to the spur wing oxer.
Jean's got a big smile on her face. That must have felt nice.
Schooling through an exercise at home through that treble.
So she's worried because Lexi, once he gets going, he gets really strong with her.
As you were saying that, you think, are you going to allude to the fact that she might be flirting with a time fault
Flirting
here?
with the time, yeah, but I think...
Time allowed 92 seconds. She's got
Oh, there
20
she is.
seconds
Come on,
to
Johnny.
get home. I think she's going to be okay. Lands there at 80 seconds, 12 seconds, 10 seconds from home. She's gone wide and got straight. Leona had one for time.
Gallop.
Oh, one for time.
Oh, Johnny.
Just a fraction of a second quicker than Leona van der Merwe. So she goes into 8th place, finishing on a score of 1 for time, 92.38 seconds.
That's devastating.
At the moment, good enough to go into the second round of this competition, but hopefully that one time fault won't be too costly.
So do you think that the one-time faulters would take their horses through to the second round?
I don't know, it would
If
depend
they
on,
would be in the top 25%?
I guess, depending on where they think they're going to be finishing. So, viewers, just before we take a short moment to ready the arena for our 25 riders that we have left to come in this class, I just want to take a moment to thank all of our sponsors of the live stream, to aQuelle, to the 334 Sport Horse Stud, Back on Track, Top Bet, Country Life, Cheval Liberté, North Rand Animal Clinic, Epol, Stride, Cellular Vet, West Town, Mark White Nissen, Equestrian Affair and Midfeeds. Massive shout out and a big thank you to all those sponsors for bringing the live streaming to our viewers. We're going to take a short break while our arena party get the track ready for our remaining 25 riders of this first round in the Rayburn Builders Riders Grand Prix. Viewers, don't go anywhere, the action's just starting to hot up.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
Welcome back, viewers, to this, the Rayburn-sponsored Riders Grand Prix, 150 Riders Grand Prix.
Yeah, next up, number 27, Shayton Hendricks riding Callahow's Larrison. Beautiful stallion. He's 14 years old. He's by Larimar out of a Kalido 1 mare. Also now getting mileage at this level.
He really has upped his game, has Callahow's Larrison, lovely son of Larimar.
Wow, he is just so beautiful. And look, when he goes so high in the air.
He's going to have to think of a sneaky inside turn or somewhere to make the track a little shorter to help him with the time allowed of 92. Victim to a time. And Leona found themselves with after their first round. Shayton training with Ronnie Healy these days.
Whoa.
And the two of them have really got this horse jumping in a fantastic manner. Looking quite spectacular.
Yeah, this horse just like oozes power, scope. He's beautiful to look at. Yeah, and Shayton's just grown so much as a rider. I mean, we've known, obviously, all known each other for 100 years now, and he is just now a top 150 rider.
Here you go. So he's
You called it.
nipped inside there. He's going to be good for time. Leaves
Yeah,
the last
super.
up. Easy as you like. 90.40. It's a clear round for Shayton Hendricks and Callahow's Larrison. Spectacular performance there by them today, this afternoon at Chongweni Club, as the bank starts to fill with the crowd.
Yeah, that was amazing. Now getting nice and mileaged in the 150s. Their partnership has clicked spectacularly.
Really have. I don't think you can build a jump big enough for that horse. It's just all about getting inside that time allowed, working on the rideability, having the horse rideable enough to be able to turn up tight to a vertical like he did to the last. Really showing his class. I'll let you introduce our next rider, Ace.
Oh, yes, here's our little stable favorite, Ashley Fox, the sweetest girl that's ever lived. She comes in on 334 France EU. She's a 12-year-old mare. She's by Cassell out of a Laurenton mare.
We've seen the big boss, Mr. Govert Triggle here, just delivering some beverages to his wife.
So we've got to do whatever it takes to keep the viewers motivated and interested in watching this sten. So
Govert's watching his rider closely here. Govert, just to touch on a performance that we saw earlier, Leona van der Merwe. What did you think of that round of Bakure?
Well, considering it's the third time she's jumped the horse in the ring, it's absolutely incredible.
Nothing short of spectacular. There you go. Leona gets the thumbs up from the big boss. As we see Ashley Fox giving us a spectacle here in the arena.
yeah, so this mare also produced up to World Cup level by Chris van der Merwe. And Ash then acquired the ride after rehabbing her. And the two of them
Get on like a house on fire. Match made in heaven.
very much so. I mean, she's not the easiest, you can see that.
Yesterday we saw her have a very uncharacteristic mistake, I think coming from the fact that the mare not always the most adjustable close to a fence.
Yeah.
Ashley was late in picking up a distance and the mare wasn't able to adjust.
Yeah, so that is her weakness.
But you'll forgive her for that when she jumps as beautifully as what she has been doing.
Yeah, so Ash, this is the first horse really that she's been in the 150s with.
Sure.
And the mare's not mileaged, she's not mileaged at this level, but by the end of the year,
she's going to be a seasoned campaigner.
100%.
Strong showing there by young Ashley Fox and 334 France EU, like you say, new to this division, relatively new to this division. Really giving a good account of themselves. Dominic Alexander goes next, the young gun. He brings in number 29, Soakley Z. We've seen him in the prize for another one here with Soakley.
Soakley. They've had such a successful run together. such a great run together. I mean, Dom's on fire and he's loving his horses. He's, yeah, really, really at the top of his game. He was moaning earlier because him, Barry, and Jono got pipped by.
Wait, better than that. Him, Barry, Jono, Johan Lotte, and Grant Langley all got pipped by young Georgia Scribanti.
Yes,
Jason
Georgia.
was very witty earlier. I said, Domini used some sort of hand gesture towards the judges when they were asking him if they could take a picture of the old men that were behind Georgia Scribanti. Jason was quick to say yes, it was definitely the thumbs up. I'll give our viewers a little insight to that. It wasn't his thumb.
She did. She was 2 seconds faster.
Absolutely. So Soakley Z was a horse purchased from Michelle van Eck by Dominique Alexander. And I think he won't mind me saying, came into the country looking like a cute, careful, sweet horse. And I wasn't sure about the horse's top end scope. Well, didn't he prove me wrong?
Yeah, I think
The last few seasons, he's just been unstoppable.
Dom openly admits how surprised he has been by this horse, and I told him from the beginning it's a champion. I called it. He should just ask me in future.
There you go. If you need any horse buying advice, Aisling Triggle's your girl. See this horse back in his regular setup, just the hackamore, no bits in his mouth. At Waterwoods, we saw him doing a few schooling rounds in a Pelham, I think. Now we see him back to his comfort zone of the hackamore, schooling around for a clear round in 88.23 seconds. Stamps his name down in the second round of this Grand Prix, sponsored by Rayburn Builders.
So what do we say? The old guys still got it.
Old guys still got it. Aidan referred to them earlier as veterans. I was saying that they were masters of their trade, the school masters. The experience was shining through. Aidan Lithgow just cut straight to the chase and said that they were veterans. I think they're all masters of their trade. Fantastic riding there by Domini. Young gun up next. Ivan van der Seyde, saw him walking the course and getting some help from Domini. It's a good man to have in your corner. He brings in PM Carinya, 14-year-old mare by Connor, out of a Canute mare. I would think, to date.
Yeah, that's a cool horse. This is also a cool horse. Also relatively new to this level with Ivan. Ivan's got a fantastic string. He jumped a chestnut this morning that everyone was sitting...
Rivervale's barely a minute?
I think so. We all
That's
sat
the
there
one.
Googling its pedigree. And he's back on the circuit full time. Got 2 gorgeous little kiddies.
He has. Him and his wife, Savannah van der Seyde, they run the Roberg Equestrian setup there in Plet, who have a World Cup coming up in a few weeks' time, or month or so. Very exciting for them. It's an amazing setup. They've worked very hard to build it to the standard that it is. They've got some amazing owners involved with them there. So that's going to be exciting to see as we see Ivan skipping through the treble. Another horse, we spoke about Domini saying that he was really impressed with the way his horse has just grown in scope. Ivan said a lot the same to me with this horse. He never really expected a 150 horse out of her, but she's just grown to the occasion like a good mare can.
Just beautiful technique as well. Like technique, scope. Oh, I jinxed too. Blood.
I've seen a few horses do that though, Ace, and I think as the sun sets, we're going to see it more and more. That back rail of the oxer looking a little far away with the big ground lines created by the shadows. Finishes on the 4 faults in a time of 89.06. Goes into 16th place, so they won't be coming through for the second round. But it's a big pat for PM Carinya from Ivan. Very pleased with that mare's efforts.
Yeah, I think he should be ecstatic. They're looking like they're going to be serious contenders soon in the World Cups.
So on our programs, we're supposed to have Rivendell Lamborghini up next with Nicholas Syme Riley. We do see Alexandra Rick Hansen in the arena on Calaho Leos. No, there you go. riders during this Riders Grand Prix, one on track or one at the gate. So Alexandra.
Yeah, another wonderful horse in Nicholas Straight. Up and coming.
How old this horse?
Okay. Geez, like, okay, so he's...
Looks like you're second guessing me, but I'm pretty sure of it because we wanted to check the rules or whatever, and he was just ready for it. Nicholas said he's just always been so easy. And and easy he is, I think.
I think she makes all horses look easy except for her grey Lavubu. This, yeah, I was going to say it's more mileage than her grey stallion that we saw earlier.
Quintessence, yeah.
Yes.
I think this horse has had a few more rounds under his belt. Not many, though. Hear her using her voice, just saying to him, whoa, as he comes around the corner here to the treble. Possibly cramped behind a little bit, jumping into the treble. Super jump over that oxer at number 8 towards the crowd on the bank. Finds another rail behind at the deep pole vertical.
Yeah, they're just looking a little bit flustered and not really.
On their
maybe
mark here today.
There's a lot of shadows, a lot of atmosphere.
You've mentioned it so many times today already. Also the traveling down from Joburg sometimes take its toll on the horses, especially when a horse, I think, has a few rails behind like that. But finishes score of 16. They won't be back for the jump off, but we will see Nicholas Syme back on Insagi DB. They have the fastest clear round in the first round so far, 84.93. So next we do have Alexandra Rickhanson. She brings in Calaho Leos.
Yeah, so also this horse, I mean, new to the 150 level, but jumps clear. Such fun to watch.
I
She's
think
such
made the step up at Heartlands to the 150s last year and has never looked back. Like you say, clear round after clear round.
Yeah, and she's such a fabulous rider. I think she is off studying.
She is. So Jenna O'Dell keeps the horses in work in between her trainer, and then she comes back and just skips around the odd Grand Prix on this lovely chestnut Son of Lissabon out of an Olme mare. There you go, another horse to lay a toe on that number 3, but it stays up. This horse originally purchased, I think, by Craig Rankin off the Callow auction, produced by Raina Korba, purchased by Alexandra Rickhanson. And like you say, having recently made the move up to the 150 level and have done so in some fine style.
Oh, just
Barely touching the front rail of 7B, it goes down. See that pole was on those yellow cups A's that are so flat.
flat and unforgiving.
Poles fall for nothing. Lightweight pole as well. So in order to be in the top 13, she'll have to be quicker now than 86.35, but unfortunately she's found another rail. So they won't be progressing to the second round. Super at the last. Good strong effort, but like you said, it's a strong field of 52 riders A's and many World Cup horses here campaigning today.
Yeah,
so it's
strong
be a
field.
strong field of horses and riders. Ashley Healy goes next. She brings in number 34, Hausberger's Sir Crumble. So Ash's two boys are here watching with Gogo
Gogo
and Hilton.
Grandpa, yeah.
Do they call him Grandpa? It's always very particular about what you're allowed to call which grandparents. Not just with them, I know that's with all the grandchildren.
Yeah, we also Gogo. Then Gogo gets jealous because someone else is also Gogo.
So my mother is the Gaga.
Yeah.
Is it Gaga? No, my mother's the Gogo, and Kirsty's mother's the Gaga. And then Kirsty's dad is Granddad, and my dad is Grandpa.
Yeah.
You have to be very particular about all of this. Nonsense aside, though, let's watch Hausberger's Sir Crumble.
So I spoke to Ash earlier about Crumble, and she was in 2. Push him up to Grand Prix because she proving himself. But
He had a fantastic outing at Waterwoods
yeah,
a few weeks.
Looking super.
Ash looking like she means business here today, very organized as she makes her way around to the treble. Reddy has one clear in the bag with Gillian.
Whoa.
Like a little rubber ball is Hausberger's Sir Crumble. I think she has a new exciting horse that's just come in, or coming in from Holger again.
Oh, I didn't know about that. But
a lovely new one on the way.
Capital that
Caranos.
Caranos, the Carrera.
Yes.
That she bought. Watched him jump the other day in the meters.
He's also a rock star.
He is superb. So she's got such an exciting string, and Ash puts a lot of work into her horses. You go, girl.
Easy
Clear.
as you like, 2 from 2.
So Crumpet's
Ashley
out the
putting
dog
on
box.
quite a performance here today. Look at that. Crumpet gets a big pat. Had a little shaky moment a few weeks back at the Cape Grand Prix. It was a whopper of a track. I think a lot of the horses came out wide-eyed, but Ash showing her class, getting him ready for this show, and ready he is. It's going to be one to watch in the jump-off as we see young Chris van der Merwe making his way in at number 35, this time on 334 Brandon.
Oh, there we go. So Gillian van Oorshoff will not be doing the second round.
We know exactly what that means. Ash is saving him for the World Cup come Monday.
And I think she's got faith in Crumble to win the Grand Prix.
Absolutely. Hedging her bets is Ashley Healy.
Okay, yeah, like you said, next up, Chris van der Merwe riding 334 Brandon, 9-year-old stallion by Brunsau, out of a Coleman mare. Do you remember Counterattack that Barry Taylor used to jump?
I do, and many South Africans would remember him.
Yeah, so Counterattack's mother, I want to say, is this horse's grandmother. And obviously,
for our viewers at home, I know I often say that Chris's horses are my favorites, but between Lorona and Brandon, I think they are 2 of my favorite. This Brandon is just something else. He's an absolute Russian gymnast. The things he does with his body at the fence A's, I mean, it must be interesting to see the way he trains at home and what he can do over the fences.
yeah,
Just
Chris
looks-
at home is very minimalistic training with Brandon because he's hot and spicy and very opinionated stallion.
You're describing Brandon's personality.
No, yeah, Chris is very opinionated. That's why him and Brandon, I think they choose to do the less is more approach so that they stay friends. Chris manages him so well.
If they're ever battling, you could send Brandon to me for a conversation. I've been friends with Chris for quite some years.
Oh, just tipping down.
Touching the back rail there, and it goes down. Those safety cups fall for free.
Yeah, that is a pity because that round was an exhibition.
1 from home, 4 faults. Will he be quicker? In that time of 84, it's not, so he's not through to the second round. That young stallion has a big, big future ahead of him.
Big future. and he'll
Would
be
he
back
be
for the-
one going to campaign overseas,
Yes.
Ace?
Definitely.
He would be at the front of the truck if he was mine.
He is planned to go with Chrissy, yeah. But I think he'll be back for the World Cup. And also, like green mistakes, landing on a back rail when he's
Very,
got so
very
much scope.
soft rail to have. The horse never looked like he was going to touch one. So from one good friend of ours to another, Aisling, Andrew is Count Cosmo.
Did put Andy under a little bit of pressure while he was walking the course. I told him I woke up this morning thinking he's going to win. After his round yesterday, he really
He was
gave an
outstanding
exhibition.
yesterday in the prizes in the 140s. And let's not forget, just a few weeks back at the Kyalami Equestrian Park World Cup, he jumped that whopper of a Grand Prix to finish just with a few for time. So really starting to find his feet at this Grand Prix level is Count Cosmo. I even heard him saying yesterday, the thought of a World Cup. Then.
Oh, exciting. Yeah, and this horse is so interesting because he's not the biggest. But
I don't think you should tell him that, though. He's got big personality.
And I love he's got an
Cosmo,
angry bird.
not Andy.
The horse, he's got an angry bird face. He sees the jump, puts his ears forward, and then looks angry again.
And I think quite a tricky mouth. Andy's
Yeah.
done a fantastic job at improving this horse's rideability. There's the angry bird face you're talking about. And then spots the fence, ears pricked.
Andy really, if you watch him, how still he is and disciplined with his body and his elbows, and trusted the horse in the middle of the treble. They didn't give him a big fat kick to get over the ox there.
It's amazing how
He's looking a bit skinnier nowadays, Andy.
wonder.
Okay. Just
Yes, boy, come
water
on, one from
jockey.
home. Time is good. One step closer to your winning dream.
Come on, you lift your legs, donkey.
Yes, boy.
I told you.
88.71. A crowd
crowd.
erupts here next to us. Goes into 7th, 8th place.
Whoa.
Wow.
I need
There's
a
some
supporter like
aggressive
that guy.
support coming from the side here. I think some of the Northwood boys are in town here at Shongweni, giving their old boys some support. Very, very festive there from the beer tent.
Sounds like Andy's in for a big night, Sten.
Go Andy.
I'd be nervous if I was him.
He's a massive rugby supporter, so he'll be watching that URC final later. Hopefully he'll have some reasons to celebrate as well. So next up we are expecting Leona van der Merwe. She's not jumping, sorry, there you go. That's why we have knowledgeable people like Aisling in the commentating box.
No, she jumped for Dante yesterday and won the 150 class, so she's elected to just keep her fresh for the World Cup on Monday.
So just checking my facts, so you don't have to jump the Grand Prix
No.
to jump the World Cup class?
They've changed the rules.
Okay. So would you have to have jumped a 150 class at the show though to jump the World Cup? No,
No. Oh, I don't know.
because I thought always before the rule was that you had to jump the Grand Prix in order
Yeah.
to
Well, you
qualify
had
to jump the
see
World
the
Cup.
finish of the Grand Prix.
Okay.
So even if you attempted the Grand Prix and got eliminated,
You wouldn't
couldn't.
qualify. You
Yeah.
had to see the finish. So nowadays that's no longer a thing.
That sounds like a question for the judges.
Surely you would know though, because
I am a
then-
book of
because
knowledge,
if
but-
Leona hasn't jumped this class,
No, yeah. So no, she definitely. They've
so that
changed.
rule has changed.
Yeah, because
Absolutely. Okay.
So all the horses, for example, will get vetted for the World Cup Sunday morning,
Yes.
put into secured stabling, so the whole thing's shortened the process.
I just thought it was a minimum requirement that they had to jump the Grand Prix, but there you have it. A wealth of knowledge is Aisling Triggle. As we see Michaela Martin,
Yes. this-
Karina MK starting on track.
GP. There you go.
Before the
So-
GP. So Lisa,
She
just
means
fill
the
us in.
World Cup.
Okay,
She
the
means
World
the World
Cup.
Cup.
All right,
So
perfect.
this is Michaela Martin's first Grand Prix on this mare, this wonderful, wonderful mare that I know as Peaches because my good friends the Cheminets used to own her. They imported her from Dave McPherson a few years ago, and now this lucky young lady.
And did she purchase this horse from
The Cheminays.
the Cheminays. Okay.
Yeah. So I spoke to her. She was a little bit jittery and nervous, but she's such
As
a
you would
superstar.
expect, you
This
have
girl.
to be a psycho not to be a little bit nervous before your first Grand Prix.
It's not her personal first Grand Prix, just her
Just
first
with
on
this horse.
She's such a rock star. I love this kid. She can
Young lady
really
that
ride.
already has her Springbok colours.
She's a springback, and she deserves her colours. It's beautiful to see them on her jacket. Oh, I mean, when do they go from children to adults?
She was racing around on ponies just a minute ago.
Wow, what a great round! I told you could do it, Michaela. Well done, my girl.
Two soft rails going down, but a lovely debut for that partnership at Grand Prix level. So clear round percentages, healthy, 11 clear rounds with 35 having started, sitting at 31% with just 14 left to go. Charlie Ann Barford goes next. She brings in Odiana van Berrymar. Was Odie the winner of the 140 class yesterday? I can't remember. She was either first or second with Odie. She was second because she was first on Check Me and fourth on Legend.
Legend gave an outstanding performance yesterday. So Odie is an 11-year-old mare by Kanan. She is so cool. Hey?
I told the story yesterday. Charlie came back from overseas having tried this horse. We were at Christmas lunch together. She showed me 1 or 2 videos. I watched 3 jumps and I said, that's the one.
Oh,
I mean, she'd already made up her mind. It's not like she did it because of me. I was just saying that I thought the horse was a rock star, and she's proven to be exactly that.
she's like just...
She's got the heart of a lion. She's a fierce competitor. Well matched. Ollie. She really has stepped it up to a whole new level.
I mean, she's always been fast and competitive, but she's now so refined and...
Saw her husband Roy made a post that the last Barford to win a rosette in a championship class was like somewhere in deep Africa in the 90 centimeters.
I did see that post.
And never mind to have 3 out of the top 4 like she did yesterday in the 140s, trusting the horse to a foot of room there at fence 10. She's 2 from home. Already has a clear round with Tack and Tog's Khaleesi in the bag.
What a
Here
round.
we have it. It's another clear for Charlie.
Go, Mrs. Barford. That was...
86.09 for Dylan Crockett there in Zimbabwe. I'm sure you're watching your sister. He'll be cheering her on. Old Charlie, he says.
We're in Zim.
In Zim.
Those Zimbos are a lot of fun. That was a wedding I'll never forget.
Just remembering that Charlie is the head of the gang there with those Zimbos. Fantastic riding there, Charlie. Giving us a class act. Charlie and Ashley 2 for 2. Next up, Ronnie Healy. He already has 1 in the bag. Blue Turtle Technologies Capital Magic Boy. This time he brings in Cornet's Mandarino.
Yeah, so also once again viewers enjoy watching them while it lasts.
Well, if you've got yourself a Clip My Horse account, you'll be able to watch him competing overseas in the near future.
That is true. You could book your tickets to go to the Aachen World Cup final.
Yeah,
Hey?
I'm sure we'll be watching our good friend Ronnie Healy fight his way into the prizes. So looking to add their name to a list of 12 clears already in this class. It's Ronnie Healy, Cornet's Mandarino starting their way on track. Not a competitive household at all is the Healy household.
Yeah.
Ashley's got 2 clears, believe me.
Exactly.
Ronnie hates to be outdone.
Whoa.
He was the biggest supporter of his wife, but he'll need to be right up there with her in the prizes in order for it to be a happy evening. See the whole arena starting to go a little quiet as we get towards the business end of this competition.
Yeah, just such a pleasure to watch. Mandarino just does it so much in his own style and way, but
Bends his body inside out to get himself out of the way of the fences. Has a real will to jump clear rounds. Ronnie's been practicing for these sort of events his whole life. Always says pressures for tires. He knows how to ride under pressure. Easy as you like. 88.25. It's another clear round in the bag.
absolutely amazing. It
The
was
Healy's
actually,
sitting on 4 clears out of 4 horses.
yeah.
What a performance. And Cornet Mandarino, after a good schooling round yesterday, gets a big pat here as he goes through the finish.
Yeah, he's enjoying himself, Mandarino. Look at him.
Callao Casco Grey goes next. It's Jody Ambrose in the saddle. Casco Grey, lovely son of Casperon, out of an Argentinus mare. Jody back on home soil here, where she grew up at Shongweni,
Yeah, and
having recently made the move to Johannesburg.
thriving as a rider. It's nice. This horse is only 11 years old. She struck up a wonderful partnership with him. I'm sure Sue's
She'll be close by
Close
the
by.
in-gate. This horse has his own way of doing it. He can often sort of reef, would that be the right word? Like reef on the way to the fence, just so excited to get the job done. Takes a real pro like Jody not to be affected by that.
Yeah, I don't know what reefing is, but he like launches himself about 4 strides out. He
I've
starts.
just heard fancy show jumpers using that terminology, reefing, they call it,
Oh, there we go. No, he didn't reef there.
when they climb on the way to the fence.
There, he's reefing.
Oh, you see it, there you go. See, every
but
day is a school day, eh?
Geez, like he can really jump, this horse. And she is so good with him because I don't think it can be easy. And she's also just a little lady, but so good with her body.
Fit, strong little lady.
Strong little lady, training with Barry Taylor.
And has done so for many, many years.
Yeah, and I think now that she's up in Joburg, she's really, I mean, she's won SA Champs before, so not saying that she was never at the top of it, but the move to Joburg's been
It
amazing.
has been, yeah, for her riding, and it's just amazing. I was going to say, I think Jody, only 38 years old, eh? Seems like she's been at the top of the sport for so long.
Yeah, I know some other 38-year-olds that are still scraping the bottom of the barrel in the 130s, so she has been up there for about 10 years, 15 years.
Close
Super.
on 20. I think she would have jumped. No, really. I think she would have
18, you're right.
I think she would have jumped her first 150s at
that-
18 years, and there you go. It's another clear round. Jody
Outstanding.
Ambrose, Callao Casco Grey, big pats all round. 87.70 puts their name down for the second round.
Yeah, that was an exceptional round. I'm sure the whole family's going to be delighted. Definitely
himself-
going to give it a go in the second round, old Jody.
That's the one. She's in 7th place at the moment. So she'll be 7th last to go in that second round. Another man that already has one in the bag with Callaho's Larison. Shayton Hendricks returns, this time on Callao Chipperlight.
Yeah.
Riding for the Callao stud.
Another beautiful, beautiful stallion, a 12-year-old son of Katoki out of a Kalato mare.
See what he's got in store for us here. 2 very well turned out athletes there. Fantastic canter that this horse has, high knee action, very active hind leg. Looks like a dream to ride.
Yeah, he is just a picture.
You still call Shayton Peter?
Of course, I still call Shayton Peter.
Does he still answer to Peter?
Yes.
Good boy.
I think he's still a bit petrified of me, so he'll answer to
He's been
whatever.
petrified of you since the day he met you.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. I remember Shayton's first 150 class was in this arena on Cowan
Chestnut
House.
horse. Air Holidays Cowan House.
Yeah,
B.
Greg the Hunter. I'll never forget. Yeah,
Just a little background story on Shayton Hendricks for some of our viewers at home that wouldn't know. I don't think it's ever been done in the history of show jumping. He was the winner of the amateur series at Burlington Cup, the 120 class, which is in November. He went on in April the following year to jump his first outdoor Grand Prix on Cowan House. That is no small feat, and I don't think it's ever been done since or before.
And if any of you get the chance to talk to him, ask him how he won the amateur series. He did one stride and a two stride, and he planned on doing it and committed to it.
You see, the confidence of a true sportsman.
Do have a good giggle when we talk about those days. This is looking absolutely wonderful.
This horse can sometimes be a little spooky. Jumps those water trays, no problem, cantering into the sun. He's good for time, he's quick, leaves the last up, and there we have it.
beautiful.
It's another clear round for Shayton Hendricks and Team Callahoo.
Yeah, definitely riding at the top of his game on top horses, and it's beautiful to watch.
Nothing nicer to see than a top jockey well mounted. Fantastic riding by Shayton Hendricks. That's 2 for 2. So Ronnie Healy, Ashley Healy, Shayton Hendricks all training out of the RH team. 6 clears between their 6 horses. Fantastic outing here for them this afternoon. There we go, just have it from the officials asking the riders if they are planning on not riding their second round to please let the judges know. Robin Shaw goes next. She brings in KP Laudanum.
Yeah, Rob's such a wonderful rider as well. Done a few Grand Prix now with Laudanum.
And I think exciting news, they would be pitching this horse towards the World Cup here at the show.
Oh, super. So that would definitely be one of her
first, I
her
think.
firsts.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's no one more deserving. So she's also come back from an injury herself. Her shoulder, she hurt her shoulder. I think she fell off a young horse. And it's taken her forever to heal, but it's so great to see her back here.
I have it on good authority that they're going to be jumping their first World Cup here this week. I know Tundi's flying down to watch.
That's amazing. Amazing. And yeah, they're such a cool team. Arnold, Tundi and Robs. Now training with Barry at every horse show. Come on, Laudanum.
He's looking a little almost too relaxed as he jumped through the treble there.
Yeah, I feel like we need some more adrenaline here. Robs is getting...
Yeah, there you go. She's done it. She's sort of revved him up a little bit round the turn. There we have it. A better jump at fence 8.
He just
Fighting
covers
the contact.
so much
yeah,
ground.
Fighting the contact a little bit down on the way to number 10 was Laudanum. There you go. Good press there at the Oxer at 11.
And I'm sure she'll definitely be aiming for the big derby with him this year.
Does he not have a thing about the bank? I might be speaking out of turn.
I don't know if it was Arnold or him that was scared of the bank, to be honest.
I'd forgive both of them. It's a massive bank. So a big day lined up for Monday. A few rails down here today for KP Laudanum. Just 9 horses left to go in this first round of the Rayburn-sponsored 150 Riders Grand Prix. Dominic Alexander, the first of those riders, up next. He brings in number 44. You spoke so highly of this horse earlier, A's. It's Capital Collier, son of Kronos.
Yeah, what a great horse and great partnership. Oh, look at him. Yeah, just a beautiful horse to look at, and you can
Posing
see...
there in the middle of the arena. He knows everyone's here to watch him.
Yeah, and you can see how much Dom loves this horse. Like, look how relaxed he is and focused. It's so nice when you have a horse that knows its job, and you as a rider can actually just focus on riding.
On doing your job and enjoying the level.
Yeah.
I think that's so true. Dominic gave this horse a little school around in a Tom Thumb Pelham yesterday, I saw, obviously trying to keep the Hackamore fresh. That was what I guessed yesterday. I thought he would be back in the Hackamore today, and it was a good guess because there we have it.
Yeah, often when you ride the horse too much, which I'm sure you know, in a Hackamore, their noses get sore from the cartilage, because the Hackamore obviously sits on the cartilage of the nose, even though you've got a sheepskin over it. So it makes the horse like really sensitive.
Yeah, they can get almost overreactive to the bit. So Dominic obviously just trying to keep it fresh for him trying out some new tack, but he's gone back to the trusty hackable that he's been so successful with Collier with. And look at that. Churning out the results, jumps through that treble, textbook fashion. He's such a stylish rider, is Dominique.
Oh,
Softest rail behind.
I think Collier's saying, I'm saving myself for Monday, Dad. I want to win the World Cup.
There you go. It's something that we were used to seeing last year. Hopefully he's got more of that in store for us in this season to come.
Oh, what a beautiful round. Yeah, a pleasure to watch.
Always an absolute pleasure to watch. Capital Collier. Another crowd favorite up next, A's. It's Lawrence Mowat. He brings in Calaho Lorenzo, fancy son of Lissabon. Has enjoyed a lot of success of late.
Yeah, I'm not really talking to Lawrence at the moment. He didn't invite me to his 30th 2 weeks ago.
He's not really talking to me. He invited me and I didn't go.
Oh, well, you see, Laurie, you got to be a bit wiser on who you choose to be your friends. I would have driven up all the way from KZN. Gavi and I were ready. We had our party outfits ready and everything. Just didn't get the mail in the post.
Well, we both missed out because apparently he was borderline kitless. My wife had great pleasure in telling me that because she was there. Kept mentioning the body that Lawrence had. I did tell her that he's about 15 years younger than me.
Age is just a number, Steen. Yeah, so Lawrence Mowat up next, riding Calaho Lorenzo, 14-year-old gelding by Lissabon out of the Romero Z mare. Oh, just such fun.
Also a little bit of racing rockets in that pedigree as well, if you've seen this horse go in a jump off.
Oh dear. Yeah, Laurie campaigning in Europe, coming back. He's come on so much as a rider. He's beautiful to watch ride.
Don't know if you agree with me. He's one of the strongest riders in the saddle that I've ever seen. He's got unbelievable core strength.
Yeah.
The way he's able to hold the horses with his body.
I think that comes from his professional dancing.
I was lucky enough to have Lawrence teach me how to dance for my wedding. The lessons probably would have been more valuable if I'd stayed a little more sober towards our dance.
Kirsty must have been thrilled. Look at that.
Absolutely. There you go.
Oh.
Laurie, another rail behind. We've seen a few horses today just finding the odd rail behind. Something that we're not used to seeing from this horse. Usually careful as a cat. Having said that, I know he's enjoyed a lot of success, but he hasn't been in the 150s for that long. If you think back to how many 140 classes he won towards the end of last year.
Yeah, he was...
It's only recently that he's made the step up.
Also, exactly. Winning every 140 title possible and then pushing himself outside of his comfort zone and stepping up to the 150s. Amazing.
2 down, not their day today, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing them in the World Cup qualifier come Monday. So as we've just heard Aidan Lithgow say, from one son of Lissabon to another, Regenerative vet Calaho Liantos up next with the wonderful Tam Rueda. 13-year-old son of Lissabon out of a heartbreaker mare.
Yeah, no, these two are such fun to watch.
He is absolutely electric, is Liantos.
Right, so off they go.
Lawrence being scolded, asked to leave the arena. So the judges can ring the bell for Tamaru Rueda. I saw her mom, Suzanne, watching keenly from the VIP. As we've come to expect from Suzanne, she's Tamara's biggest supporter.
Yeah, I think they have such fun as a mom and daughter traveling to the shows.
Driving the truck.
Driving the truck. Tam's become very self-sufficient. Yeah, she drives her truck. She's got a wonderful string of horses now, producing like beautiful young horses. Her top horses are flying. I believe she's recently moved to the Corber's Corber Equestrian to train with Ray and Gonda from there. And her life's getting very busy with all this riding.
Good to fill your time with something that you're so good at. Show jumping really is right up her alley. Lady with ice in her veins, a natural talent, has a real feel for the sport. She's produced some magnificent horses. She stuck it out. This guy wasn't the easiest as a young horse. She's put in the hard yards and really reaping the rewards of late.
Do you remember when she won, was it the Grand Prix here, or the one, she won a massive class and she got off the podium and got back on him, and as her groom gave her a leg up, he bolted forward and she landed on his bum, and then he shot off and she fell off.
I do remember, and there's many of those moments to talk about with Liantos, as we see them just skipping around in a time of 86.71. Our fourth fastest clear of the class, so they'll be going fourth last at the moment.
Surely that should also be a partnership we should expect to see in Europe sometime.
I think I might be speaking out of turn, but I think it's on the cards. I think it's on the cards.
I hope so. Because
in fact, I have it on good authority that it is on the cards.
Yeah, that would be, I mean, imagine watching all our friends and their amazing horses competing.
You'd have to watch carefully to see Liantos go around. You blink twice and his rounds are done. Hilton Ford goes next. He brings in Hilton always and bridle setups. I see this horse has no noseband, no
reversing the Langley truck, and I don't know how he got out of that parking earlier. He's a very good truck driver, in case anyone wanted to know that information. Also
there
new
you go.
to the
So it's not
150.
just the Neil boys that you can ask to move your truck. Young Hilton Ford is a pretty talented driver as well.
And that is on good authority because I saw it for myself.
Not sure that that's very trustworthy coming from A's. We were just mentioning how she dinged her car against the big oak tree.
So Hilton also like so new to the 150s, and I think just wants mileage. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely, he's new even to show jumping, to be honest. You think he made the move from eventing not so long ago, and it's amazing how quickly he's climbed up the ranks to the 150 division.
Yeah, so Serendipity, beg your pardon, Rivervale's Shades Apart is 11-year-old gelding by Rivendell Serendipity out of a Dramero mare.
Brendan McNiven always thinks that they're trying to fox him, or he thinks I'm trying to fox him because it's a River Vales horse by a Rivendell stallion. You always have to be very careful not to make mistakes when it comes to the studs. It's very important to them.
Cross-pollination between the studs, that's okay.
We see Hilton electing not to continue here today on River Vales Shades Apart. Very stylish Shari Michaelis goes next. She brings in Takentog's Ultimo WC, a horse bred and produced by Laura Neal. I suppose not so recently anymore, purchased by Shari Michaelis. She really has struck up a wonderful partnership with this gelding. You can often cross canter behind as he switches out around the turns.
Yeah, it's
But it
such a
doesn't
beautiful,
seem to interfere with his performance. Sorry, Ace.
such a beautiful partnership to watch. Shari, she's got her Ultimo, travels, looks after him like gold. Obviously, it was difficult when for Laura when she sold him because she, you know, she bred the horse and everything. But I think she's just so happy.
But I think to see when your horse lands in such a good home like that, it makes the sale slightly more bearable.
Exactly, that's exactly what I'm saying. And I saw Shari riding Ultimo on the grass this morning. He's very naughty with other horses in the warm-up, apparently. He just
Coming towards him or having a
I think
little
he
play?
just gets super hyped.
He had an uncharacteristic round, a couple rails behind yesterday, but knowing Shari, her and her team would have been on it straight away. Make sure he's feeling his best for the Grand Prix here today, and already looking much more comfortable.
Yeah, Yeah, and Shari's such a super elegant rider, not ineffective.
She's amazingly stylish, and like you say, still manages to be super effective, sitting so beautifully. There's a reason they wrote the textbook on position, and she's the perfect example of that.
Yeah, and it's lovely when you watch her. She just focuses on her riding. She's balanced, excellent body position.
I think you hit the nail on the head, always in perfect balance with the horse.
Oh,
Softest
no.
touch behind over the last. Spells 4 faults for Shari Michaelis and Tacken Togs Ultimo WC. What a beautiful round. Really didn't deserve that 4 faults. Comes home 4 faults, time 87.54. So they won't be progressing to that second round.
A little bit unforgiving, this course. After
Very.
the most beautiful round to do that.
Really didn't deserve the 4 faults.
So just the most beautiful boy. They've been around a few 150 tracks now together, successfully. A partnership that everyone enjoys watching. Also, she rides in her own style, soft, and he loves it.
I think something that her trainer, Damien Stevens, always tries to instill in his riders. He likes them to be a little bit American in their way of riding.
That's it. Yeah, light. She doesn't interfere with him.
Allowing the horses to do their job to the best of their abilities, staying in balance with the horse. Zandi purchased this horse from Barry at Farnham. As you mentioned earlier, he was purchased by Barry, produced in his early days there at Farnham, and then purchased as a 5-year-old just a few months later by Zandi. And boy, has she done a fantastic job in furthering him right up to the 150 division. Her and Damien have taken their time.
Oh, that was
Something that you don't often see from a Lissabon. Gentle touch in front at a vertical.
Yeah, she bought him, produced him. So I remember him getting sold. The last time I saw him, he was 5 years old. Then I saw him a few years later coming out and jumping the 140s. I'm like, where did he go?
They know how to produce them there in the Cape. Good shot at the water tray. I think stand-in coach Liam Stevens watching on closely there.
Deserving again.
Again, much
eight
like
penalties.
Shari's
That's
round.
Beautiful round. Oh, what a beautiful horse. Look at him. Having a nice little play, and she's ecstatic. Hopefully she'll be in the World Cup on Monday.
I would like to see it. He's a lovely, lovely specimen. Is Landino. Lovely example of what Callahow's Lissabon breeds. So we see Yanni Kleinhans making the step up to 150 level with NK Capital Coleman. They go next at number 50. Just 3 horses left to go in this first round of the Rayburn sponsored 150 Riders Grand Prix.
Yeah, what a wonderful gelding. A 12-year-old gelding by Capital Colnado, who we all remember out of a 4 Pleasure Mare. Colnado obviously exported and sold to Europe.
This horse was purchased by the Robertson family off the Capital Stud auction, produced by Dominic Alexander for many years. Then Yanni has recently acquired the ride. I must say, they really looked the part yesterday in the 140 division. Yanni is horse mad, absolutely besotted with his horses and the sport. A very stylish rider.
Yeah, he had such a super day yesterday. We watched him. He just had the last jump done as an oxer towards the gate, but amazing.
I feel like we might have found the culprit of the loud shouting when Andrew Olaf went clear. Old Northwood boy. It's young Cameron here with us. He doesn't want to speak to us. He just wants the video of Andy's round.
Yanni's having a great round here. And he hasn't had this horse for very long. I watched him at Easter show. I want to say that was their first show.
And I would imagine this is their first step up to 150 division. Softest touch as he jumps out the treble at fence 7C. Balance is in the 6 strides there.
Whoa, he did 6.
No, the first distance,
I think
sorry.
he did 6 from the e-pole to the black and white.
Did he really?
We'll have to re-watch that. Wow, this horse is really like trying for Yanni, hey?
Big press at the Oxer. Extravagant jump over those water trays. The Winx Oxer just won from home.
Ah, super round for a new partnership.
New partnership, 1 down in your first Grand Prix. Tough track like this.
Are we going to see them in the World Cup on Monday?
You think so? Make hay while the sun shines?
Make hay while the sun is shining, Yanni. Go for it.
There you go, Jan. If you've got your paperwork in order, Aisling reckons you're ready for the World Cup. Someone who is definitely ready for the World Cup come Monday, it's Amy McCow. She brings in Blue Equestrians Go to Blue.
So, yeah, Amy and Blue won the Grand Prix at KPC in fine form, creamed them all. Blue's come back from an injury, he's been rehabbed, he's been out for a while, while Amy's been studying.
Yeah, he only jumped his first class back, I think, in February, this horse. I saw him jump one of his first bigger classes, which was only a 135 class, I think, at Robberg Equestrian Centre. So she's taken her time in getting him back, but he's back with a bang.
Yeah, and so in the meantime, Amy started her own equestrian clothing range, the Blue range, beautiful jodhpurs. She started a bikini range, and she's been studying.
Busy young lady.
Very busy and very ambitious young lady.
Who has ice running through her veins, always so cool, calm and collected.
Yeah.
Lovely son of Zorocco Blue.
Yeah, 14-year-old son of Zorocco Blue. They've imported him, they bought him from Ansoff Schreer a few years ago.
A wealth of knowledge is Aisling Triggle.
Oh,
she knows everything about everyone. An unfortunate
bit.
lovely distance to the Winx Oxer at number 11.
Yeah, shame. Unfortunate 4 penalties. Hopefully we'll see them in the World Cup on Monday, making light work of that track.
For sure we will. So Leona van der Merwe, our last rider to go in this class, sits on 1 time fault on her earlier ride. This time she brings in 334 Hey I'm Vilma, winner of a World Cup class at Maple Ridge Equestrian Centre. Can she give us another clear to make it 17? Currently 16 clear rounds from our 47 starters, just 33%. So Aisling called it. We were going to have more clears than that 25%, and we do. Rounding out this class with a class act, it's Leona van der Merwe, 334 Hey I'm Vilma, making their way through the start.
Wow. Yeah, Vilma, such a spectacular mare. I love her. Obviously, since I moved to KZN, I've got to know Vilma really well. Just a beautiful, solid citizen. Leona does obviously an amazing job on her. Bought her as a young. By 1 centimeter exactly, and that's why
I think you're exaggerating. She clears him by a millimeter.
Like literally, but that's why she's so fast.
And I think Leona's always so good at being forward through the turn. She rides the horse, like you say, trusts her to space, gives her all the time to do her job. You see her doing it so easily through the.
She has a 4-year-old son by Aldo called Alden, who's going to be on the 334 auction in November. He is amazing.
You would expect nothing less from a quality mare like Vilma.
Yeah, so
She's going to churn out the odd superstar along the way, and by the odd one I mean all of them.
Go, Vilma.
You go big press at the Winx Oxa.
Okay, now Lee's got to...
One from home. She's good for time on this trip.
Good girls.
Easy
there they go.
As you
I'm
like.
sure Omar and Opa are watching at home. Well done, my girl. That was awesome.
Big hello to the Van Amstels up in Limpopo. Vota, hello. Making it 17 clear rounds from our first round is Leona van der Merwe. So we're going to wait for the officials just to give us that running order and the jump off for the second class. While we have a moment, I'd just like to take this opportunity to thank all of our sponsors of the live stream, to aQuelle, 334 Sports or Stud, Back on Track, Top Bet, Country Life, Cheval Liberté, Northrand Animal Clinic, EPOL, Stride, Cellular Vet, West Town, Mark White Nissan, Equestrian Affair, and Midfeeds. Thank you so much to all those sponsors for bringing this action to our viewers' screens. Viewers, you've got a moment here to charge your glasses. And when we come back, we'll have that second round of the Rayburn-sponsored 150 Riders Grand Prix. It's sure to be a good one. We'll see you shortly.
Welcome to Northrand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. Northrand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. Northrand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Welcome to the world of Midfeeds and Tack and Togs, South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
It started with a stride in 1998. For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now, that name evolves. Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science. Backed by research. Proven in performance. Electrolytes. Gut health. Parasite control. Muscles and joints. And much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements: extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you. Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
Lock me up 'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 19. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Welcome back, viewers, to the Rayburn Builders Riders Grand Prix, the 150 Grand Prix. Welcome back for the second round. We've had a few horses pull out, so first to go, it's going to be Andrew Olaf, Denton Horsebox's Count Cosmo. You had a dream last night that Andy was the winner of this class. Let's see if he can make that come true.
Come on, Andy, I will be screaming with his...
So the E-pole up first. 6 strides to phase
Oh,
2. He's at an early rail,
did
so
a-
does he set sail here now and put pressure on the others to go fast?
He's going to have to and leave them up.
Little touch at 3, then they make that right turn back to the yellow double. Coming down the hill now, you mentioned A's, that ox are very square coming in. This horse has all the jump in the world. Andy stays inside fence 2 as he makes his way around to the West Town Oxer at 5. Found another rail. Like you say, when the horses make the step up to this division, sometimes toward the end of a track, or bodies can sort of... No, the crowd's got it wrong here. There's still 2 fences to go. They all started clapping for him after that aQuelle vertical at 6. He clears the
Oh,
last.
super.
Beautifully
Well done, Andy.
ridden. Andy gives his horse a big pat.
Yeah,
Great
that's
to see Andrew back where he belongs, at the top of the sport, riding at Grand Prix level.
100%. That was maybe, yeah, fell in a bit on the 7 and then was going too fast into number 5. But, yeah, super. Well done, Andy.
There you go, one of the favorites for the class. Ashley Healy goes next, riding Hausberger's Sir Crumble. So only 7 starters here in the second round of this Rayburn-sponsored 150 Riders Grand Prix. 5, 6, 7. Look, Ash. We saw Ash looking very serious as she walked the track with trainer Raina Korba.
Oh, she's giving it a proper go. That was...
One, come on. Key front rail of the West Town out of the way. She
Yeah.
does that. Looks early to fence 7.
Oh, there she goes. She's got her game face on.
She can leave these last 2 up. She's quick.
Whoa, go boy.
5, 6, 7, 8. Leaves it up. 51.46. It's the first clear round of the second round.
Super competitive. She's put the pressure on. That was amazing. I think she's going to be very happy with her crumpet.
Scoreboard pressure, Aisling. They're all fighting now against that time. 51.46 set by Ashley Healy. Gonna be hard to chase down. Looking to do just that. Up next, it's Dominic Alexander. His special grey, Soakley Z. He knows what it takes to win these Grand Prix. Let's see if Soakley Z has it in him to chase down that time of 51.46. Absolutely fantastic riding there by Ash.
Brilliant riding. I'm wondering where they could catch her. She
I'm
was
not
so
sure.
fast from 6 to 7.
Perhaps spending a little less time in the air. Make your horse whisper in their ear. Less extravagance at the fences. Dominic just hacked down in 6 strides from 1 to 2 on the inside line. Did he do 7?
I'm
Sorry,
sending
were
you
you
back
counting?
to school, Sten. That was a 7 because I thought maybe there's 6
I'm only
is a
4 for 3. I
possibility.
can't see over the scoreboard.
And her turn back there was so super. Dom's had a
Look how
super
quick
turn
he
back
was
there.
That's quick. That is quick. So let's see what his time is when he lands at the
He's
back of
very
6.
tight into that. Soakley lifting his little legs.
6, 7.
Yeah, that's it.
Lands
Oh,
at 38 seconds.
he's not hanging around, Dom. Ash was 51.46. Is there a 7 here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8.
Maybe on a very big striding horse. 50.78. He's done it.
Gone into
Takes
the
the
lead.
lead.
Well done, D-Bomb.
Some 7/10 of a second ahead of Ashley Healy and Hausberger's Sir Crumbles. Wow, he's been in the prizes all day today, has Dom. Really riding a rich vein of form.
Oh, super, super, super. Well done, Dom.
Jody Ambrose goes next. It's Callahoo Casco Grey, the lovely son of Casperon.
The reefer. Let's
The
see.
reefer. There you go. She's got that reefing under control today.
Oh, I thought she might do the 6.
7 strides from
Yeah.
1 to 2. Good shot. Now she needs to be tight here.
Yeah, Dom.
Tight, Jody, tight.
This is such
There
a
you
big
go.
stride.
Beautifully ridden. Gets up in the middle of that double.
So she's at 26 when she passes us.
So she needs to land at the back of number
she's-
6 in 38 seconds,
Went
Ace.
a bit wider, but
Needs to land at 38. She's a fraction faster than Dom. He landed
well.
38. She's 37 there where she lands.
whoa,
Oh.
2. She's got him on the time.
8. Look at the time, 50.43.
So
It was
she-
quick enough.
Yeah, she had him on the time.
Unfortunately, the second last rail, that Sealy vertical falling. Such a good round. She had the time, like you say.
Massive.
very
He had
close.
such a big stride, that horse. She went wider to 5, but she did about 2 less strides. Right.
So they need to land at the back of the aQuelle vertical in 38 seconds to be in and thereabouts to hunt down that time of Dominic Alexander and Soakley Z of 50.78.
Right.
Here
next
you
up,
go. Is this where your
Stacey-
money is?
Yeah, well, go. Stacey Lee Weston riding Western Farriers, Lure de Mal, revving her up. Come on, Stace.
Look at that. Is she planning the 6?
No,
No. Just uses the inside line to keep the horse balanced.
not galloping her off her feet.
Super
There we go.
ride. Come on, stage. Maybe a
Looks a
fraction
bit
wider.
slower there. Go, Lure. Oh,
Really tried her heart out. You saw her hoops come up by her nostrils there. It's a second
that's
rail
a little
down.
sucker jump, that.
Also in the shadows now. Listen,
no.
her time's quick. She landed at 37 seconds still at the back of that aQuelle fence. But she's gone a little wider to the Sealy. She's just going to finish nice and confidently down on the 8 to the Spurwing Oxer.
Well done, Stace. Yeah, big
Comes
year
home
ahead.
with the 2 rails down, time 53.30. Do you know, is the World Cup on the cards for that pair come Monday?
For sure it is. Definitely, especially after such a wonderful day today. For sure.
The lady in form. It's Charlie Ann Barford up next. She brings in Tack and Tog's Khaleesi, a very, very speedy competitor. Let's see what they have in store for us here this afternoon in the shadows. As the weather gets cooler, the action hots up in the arena.
Oh, this mare's so quick in the air as well. She
wastes no
travels.
time, you're right, in the air. And lands and moves forward every time.
That was beautiful.
She's quick.
So Dom passed us here at 26. Charlie's passing us at just before 25. Oh, this little Khaleesi's
Next little
jumping.
marker at the back of 6. She needs to be faster than 38, which
She's
she
on
is
35.
well ahead. Well ahead.
Charlie, you only have to
She
win
can
by
calm
a
down and
split
lead these
second.
last 2 up. Yeah. Takes 1/100th of a second to win the class.
What a round.
There
Wow,
you go, a
she's cheering for-
shriek of
yes.
success there from Charlie. 49.56, well into the lead, a full second. Charlie and Barford, Takentogs, Khaleesi.
Yeah, that was an exhibition. I loved her little scream through the finish. How did she know she was in the lead?
Do we call it a scream or a squeal? I think she was just so elated with the horse's performance. Didn't matter whether she was first or fourth.
Yeah.
She was happy that the horse had jumped such a magnificent round.
There, they're bowing to her at the exit gate.
Fantastic riding, Charlie Ann Barford. Your surname treating you well. Shayton Henricks, he goes last. It's Callahoo Chipperlight. Have we saved the best for last?
Charlie
Nice.
also did an interesting approach to number 1. She went just around the
Yes, she was
the
quite
double
tight.
and didn't give the mare a big run up to the jump.
I think that mare quite hot, so the shorter approach would suit her.
Oh,
Chipperlight, rather extravagant
Oh, there he
there over
goes.
number 2. Yeah, Ronnie Healy shouting from the in gate, go. Slightly squeaky British accent.
I'll tell you, Charlie was at 23, 24 in front of me here.
So
he's-
he's just behind.
Yeah, I'd say he's got to make up
He's got
a
a
second.
bit of making up to do here towards the latter part of the class. Come on, Shayton.
He's landed there at 37. So he's up on Dom.
So he's in and around that 50.5 second mark. He hacks
7
down
to
in
the
7.
last. Ah, super.
51.63, good enough to go into 4th place, just behind Ashley Healy. So there we have it, Charlie and Barford, Ace.
And congratulations,
Winner of the
Charlie and Roy and Penny.
Winners of the Rayburn sponsored 150 Riders Grand Prix. Scintillating jump off there by those riders. Shayton also leaving nothing out in the arena here today. Giving it a full go on Chipperlight. Just going to give our officials a second to tally up those final results.
Yeah, what a super class.
So some super exciting show jumping here at Shongweni Club on a Saturday afternoon. All the grooms being asked to come in for the prize giving, all top 6 grooms. So lovely to see our guys getting acknowledged for all the hours that they put into getting these horses ready for these big classes. Real great performance there by all the horses and their riders, Aisley.
Yeah, that was such fun to watch. The grooms also had a fabulous day of soccer and a fabulous round of soccer the other night, which they thoroughly
Sponsored by
enjoyed.
Top Bet?
No, it's not sponsored by Top Bet. It was Grant's team, so thank you to
Okay.
them.
Team Foresight, Langley Equestrian, well done for that.
And this class was wonderful. This course builder is so exciting. Poles falling everywhere. No one had a disaster. It's always great.
He's really encouraged forward competitive riding. The jump-offs have been well planned. See Shayton, the first one, you called it early on to do the 7 to the last.
Yeah, but that horse has got such huge step. And I wonder if it was possible the 6-1 to 2.
Oh, I don't know. I just kept saying it, but I didn't really see it. So just waiting for the final results. But it looks like Charlie Ann Barford taking the win. Dominique Alexander
Ashley Healy
comes
Shayton
in
Hendricks.
second place. Soakley Z. And then, like you say, Hausberger's Sir Crumble. Ashley Healy in third. Shayton Henricks, Callahoo Chipperlight in fourth. Jody Ambrose, Callahoo Casco Grey in fifth. In sixth place,
Stacey Lee
we have
Weston.
Stacey Lee Weston, Western Farriers, Lua de Mal.
And then Andy Olaf, I think, finished in 7th.
There you go. A's has been paying attention here this afternoon. Andrew Olaf rounds out our top 7. Denton Horsebox's Count Cosmo. Viewers, we're going to bring you all the images from that prize giving. I think I'm going to grab our main man, Merritt. We're going to go try and catch Charlie Ann Barfoot for an interview. She can talk us through that win. As we have Mr. Govert Triggle bringing us all a little refreshment here towards the end of the class. That was exciting show jumping. Ace, thanks so much for joining me.
Thanks for having me,
Lovely
Sten.
to have you in studio, giving us all your words of wisdom. Managing to count properly from 1 to 2 and 7, not 6. It's been an exciting class, viewers, so don't go anywhere. We'll have that interview with Charlie for you shortly. I'm going to run down to the in-gate. In the meantime, you can enjoy the images there from our winning riders. Great afternoon of show jumping, still lots to come. Sunday and Monday, the big World Cup. So lots of viewing here on EquiLive. Don't go too far, we'll have that interview for you shortly.
Right, so ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the class, top 6, top 7, top 6 points. The winner of the Rayburn Glasgow Grand Prix 2 o'clock Saturday afternoon. Once again, she dominated the last couple of years. Today, she wins again. Charlie Ann Barfoot is sublime for Tackle Stacey takes the win. Well done, Charlie. Dominic Alexander, 52 seconds. Charlie's done 49.56, the only rider breaks 40 Dominic's time, 50.7, and Sophie Z in second, the winner of the Equestrian Cup earlier on. The third of the form continues, Ashley on a wonderful last week, second, well on the third. Clayton Hendricks, Calado, triple the lights, yes, four. Fifth place is Calado, Masco, Gray, and Jody Ambrose. Sixth place, Western Carries, Ewan Bell, Stacey, Western. 7 to count Cosmo, Digital Sponsors, and all 7 of those into the arena, please. Well done to all of you. Combine the money. In 8th place, Sabi, leading the same riding. 9th place, Obi, and up on the very mark, Charlie and Barfoot. 10th place to Leon Wilmer, the unfun having 11th to Magic Boy, Ronnie. 12th place to the Yentas, Mara Rueda. 13th to Darto, Gavin. 14th place goes to Cornus, Mandarino, and Ronnie. Big thank you once again to Rayburn Brothers. Claire Byrne is here to represent, along with George Byrne. Big thank you to the Byrne family for the generous sponsorship of this class. And it was generous, ladies and gentlemen. 21,000 rand goes away off winner Charlie Ann Barfoot, who's having one hell of a show, must be said. This is Sam Krabs and Jordan Yahya in the prize giving.
Thank you for the sponsorship. Thank you. Kept the class.
In third place, 6-1, triple line chasing Hendricks, got the ball in fifth place, Mexico Gray. 7th place is Emmanuel into the boxes. South Coast. Okay.
That's why I put my... Thank you. You do. Thank you, Sandy.
Thank you, Sandy. Charlie, well so much. Thank you.
Once again, big congratulations to Charlie and Alfred, winner of this class. What a wonderful second chance to Lisi dominates this class. Dominating on the safety hits. Actually, the mighty Masterclass crumble. Put your hands together once again, ladies and gentlemen, for these fantastic riders. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be raising funds for the Kumbu School. The polo players versus the toe jumpers, facing this, what do we do? Let's check out the resources now for you.
Stop 3 grooves.
Once again, big thank you to Roman Lewis. So, Regenerative, Podium, big thank you. Time for the prizes now. Tom's going to come forward with Jordan Ben to present the prizes. Thank you, Tom.
Right, that's just for you, and you get a shirt as well. Yeah, that's for you. There you go. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, we do so much behind the scenes for all of us riders. Well done, guys. The horses have been amazing. Look at the Lisi. He had the team of 9. Came out picture now that's a really important part to do with the man in top six, so well done. And of course the same goes for Sophie as well as Sergio. Really worked hard today. Thank you for staying watching, but let's go to them now. We are raising funds for the Podium soon. Will be show jumpers versus polo players. I have no idea how this is going to work, but I don't need to. I just need to sit back and watch and hand you over to the capable hands of Henry Campbell, ladies and gentlemen.
Viewers, here with me, it's Charlie-Ann Barford, winner of the Rayburn-sponsored 150 Riders Grand Prix. Charlie, massive congrats from us. Wow, what a spectacle that was. You must be elated with her performance.
Yeah, Sten, she's a mare I've watched since a very young mare with Lorette, and I've always believed in her and had the opportunity to buy her. And yeah, today she showed that she was everything I wished and dreamed of.
I think everything you wished and dreamed of and more. You're having one hell of a show here this week. You've been in the prizes on every horse in every class. I mean, yesterday to be first, second and fourth in a 140 class like that, quite remarkable. When I've come hacking down the road past your place, I see you've got a little secret weapon in your arsenal. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I've had the absolute privilege and opportunity to have Jerry Flynn come out and do a few clinics, and very, very lucky to have him stay and help me through this show as well. And yeah, just to have someone of that standard and bringing international knowledge has been a game changer, and I just feel so lucky to have had him here. So a very big thank you to Jerry Flynn.
I think Jerry Flynn is privileged to be working with such a talented rider of your caliber. Charlie, tell us a little bit about what you have in store for the rest of the show. Any horses in the World Cup class come Monday?
Yes, definitely. Odiana will be jumping her second World Cup. I scratched her from the jump off just to save her for Monday. And then, yeah, I mean, Khaleesi was so phenomenal today. I might just leave her for the rest of the show. She owes me nothing after today.
I think absolutely she's earned it. So there you have it, viewers. Charlie Ann Barford, winner of the 150 Grand Prix today. She's coming for them in the World Cup come Monday on Odiana with her secret weapon, Jerry Flynn, in the mix. We hope you've enjoyed the show jumping here today as much as we have. Massive congrats to you, Charlie, and we look forward to seeing more results throughout the show.
Thank you so much.
Country Life Properties, a boutique real estate company specializing in sales of equestrian properties, sale of residential, agricultural, and country lifestyle estates in the Greater Kyalami area. With years of experience in promoting the country lifestyle, Country Life Properties is proud to be affiliated with the Kyalami Equestrian Park. Baloo Country Estate is a secure estate offering 22 kilometers of scenic bridle trails. We provide country estates to suit all your requirements. Extended family living, work from home, or just escape the hustle and bustle. A variety of equestrian properties are offered for the keen equestrian. Contact us or visit our website and let us find the right property for you.
For over 2 decades, riders, trainers, and veterinarians have trusted our name. Now, that name evolves. Stride Distributors becomes Stride Equine Research. Driven by science. Backed by research. Proven in performance. Electrolytes. Gut health. Parasite control. Muscles and joints. And much more. Because behind every great performance is a great stride. Visit www.stridesequine.com and join the next stride.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and Tack and Togs. Where we lead, others follow.
'cause I've been bad and I know I'll do it again. You're the best I ever had, I'm guilty, I confess. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. It must be illegal. So call us criminals, criminals. Call us criminals, criminals. I've been stealing all your time, but I know that's what you want. I swear the way you blow my mind should be against the law. Blue lights, red lights, we gon' get real wild tonight. Blue lights, red lights, with you. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal. Must be illegal, illegal. Anything that feels this good, well it must be illegal.
Yeah. Bet you're wondering what it is. Bet you're asking how. Come on.
Check this out.
Welcome to North Rand Animal Clinic. I'm Dr. Mike Ross. My partner here is Dr. Mike Last. North Rand Animal Clinic has been present on this site since 1994. We offer more than 100 years of equine experience. Every aspect of equine veterinary work, from lameness workups to sick horses, colics, and we have a full suite of surgical procedures. Our one speciality is that we spend a lot of time looking at lameness and lameness workups. We also have access to MRI and scintigraphy, a full range of orthobiologic treatment, a full range of ambulatory services, and then we offer a full veterinary appraisal prior to auction. And we've been doing this for a couple of studs for 5 or 6 years. We operate in all fields of equines, including racing, show jumping, dressage, cross-country, and even some endurance work. North Rand Animal Clinic is and would like to remain one jump ahead in the sport horse health industry.
Where science powers recovery and animals thrive. Cellular Vet is redefining the future of regenerative care for horses and dogs. Innovative regenerative solutions with clinically proven results. Whether you're treating a champion athlete or a cherished companion, Cellular Vet helps horses and dogs recover, rebuild, and perform. Veterinarian trusted, competition safe, proven in the field. Join the evolution in veterinary medicine. Visit cellularvet.com today.
That must have to wait.